Hello, hello. We're going to see if this slide works. I struggled earlier, so I thought I'd come back on just to see if it does the thing without being messed up like before. I don't know what was going on with YouTube earlier, but I was. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Let's share it out again. Everybody knew I'm on. And then it comes, hello, hello. What y'all doing? Hopefully it won't buffer this time. Buffering bad last time. So I hope they don't do it this time. Okay. So I am coloring my Holly Hobby images. Already did this one. And I did this one. And now I'm going to start this one. And we'll see how it goes from there. How I do this is I kind of look at the stamped image itself and I will do it that way. And I have my own little dots here and there to get a little effect. I'm going to go around the edge with the darker color. Plus, it shows me where I need to color that color. Because they are tiny. Sometimes it gets confusing. Yeah. I need to color. Oh. So I start. Hello, hello, everybody. Please join. Say hi. Don't be shy. One right there, too. Yep. Okay. And Actually, I am not buffering again, am I? Nope, doesn't look like I am. Yes. And his face, neck, his hair. Oh, my camera, guys. There we go. There. Oops, stay. I am sorry if I'm making you dizzy. Tightening things here. There. Okay. Just the hair. And there we go. That should be good. Sorry about that. I move it for different projects. Alright. Where am I? Let's do her hair right away. And his. So, we're just going to go in. Do the highlight. Edge. And there's two. And come in with, I always test my brown. Yep, that's what I want. Hi, Skylar. How are you? Hi, Lisa. Thank you. They are Holly Hobby. I'm awesome. My mom's moved in with us. Your mom's what? Okay. Your mom's moved in with you? I'm confused. I thought you lived with your mom. I'm using Prisma and Arteza. Mom's mom. Oh, I read that wrong. I'm sorry. Your mom's mom moved in with you. Grandma moved in with you. All right. I misread that. My bad. That's what I get for kind of looking up and looking down real quick. My old friend is Holly Hobby. Yep. Like I was telling Joel earlier, my childhood consists of my imaginary friend named Susie, my stuffed animal, Snoopy, and Holly Hobby. And maybe the other day when I was watching Ray, it reminded me that I need to get my butt in gear and do my album. Because I've been wanting to do a Holly Hobby album, journal, I should say. And I was too cheap. Didn't want to pay $27 for a book of Holly Hobby. So my daughter has this where she orders books So I've been looking on eBay. I found them for 27, 14, more than that, and I'm like, no way, you know. And then I thought this place where my daughter orders her books through, and I had her go check it out. And I found the one I wanted, the one I liked the most, for $7. So it'll be here probably within the end of the week, and I'm gonna start doing the journal. This will be the hardest part, or the longest part of the journal, is coloring the images. So I thought I'd start with that, get them colored, and go from there. I had a lot of Holly Hobby when I was a kid. I still had it until our shed caught on fire because of my brother being a bonehead. He pitched a smoked cigarette next to our storage shed, and it started a fire, and there went a lot of my childhood stuff in it. So I lost a lot of my stuff. It would be so cool if you made paper Holly Hobby oven to put in the journal. It would be so cool if you made a paper Holly Hobby oven. I may. I mean, I got this. Got that off the internet. And that. And then I switched it over. My daughter taught me how to do double-sided the other day. And I got this image. And this. I got this. I haven't printed out anything. I got paper dolls. I accidentally printed that big one. I kept it. And that one. That. That. Well, I've been stockpiling and putting them in a file for a while. And then I even got a card. It's Holly Hobby. I don't even know who sent this or where I got it. I must have found it because it says Happy Mother's Day, Dale. And I don't know a Dale. So I must have found that somewhere and kept it. And then I have Holly Hobby material. Vintage, very vintage. I cut a chunk out. That's what it looks like. Oops. And I scanned it to make my own paper. Then I have this. Oops, I'm sorry. I got more of the material. See, I got a big chunk of that material, vintage material. And then I bought this. I thought it was going to be smaller, and it turned out bigger. But I'm going to take a picture of it, and I'm going to see if I can make it smaller. Yeah. Plus, I have the images I haven't printed out of just images of her. Yeah. I have plates too, collector plates. I could show you. Want to see my collector plates? I can get them. I'll go get the ones I got for Christmas. My dear friend Kathy Cards has the darndest luck. She finds the collector plates for me. They're dusty. I have to put them. I have to get the hangers. So I got the Time to Be Happy, and they are collectors. Holly Hobby Collector's Edition. And you got to have a dream before it can come true. Oh, I can hang this one. Here's a plate hanger. Oh, that's kind of cool. And I got mother is another word for name for love. And then I already have 2 up on my wall of that one. When you're happy, there's a rainbow every day. And then, oh, I have to figure out what I just dropped. And then nothing lasts longer than a happy memory. And I have one that I thought today I want, and I got it on hold. So I keep forgetting to grab plate holders so I can hang up the rest. Oh, and, oh, forgot. This isn't the original Holly Hobby Dolly I had, but Kathy found this one for me. She's so adorable. This is the new version. This is my kids' era. It even says Holly Hobby. Right there, Holly Hobby. My old school one. Yeah. She got burnt up. I want to replace her though. Plus, I have another picture that Holly Hobby way up high. Yep. But Kathy, she finds them all at her store. It's unbelievable. It is so cool that she finds them. And then she grabs them for me. She even messages me, "Do you have this one?" I'm like, "Nope." I've always loved Holly Hobby myself. Yep. The stamps I made a comment about 2 years ago that I wish I could find Holly Hobby stamps when I saw the Gorgeous Girls. And somebody looked them up and then she found them in the UK and sent me the link. And it took me 3 months to get them all. I spent over $70 just for the stamps. I'm not sure yet until I just dropped all my pencils. Until my book gets here tomorrow or this week, not tomorrow. I ordered a Holly Hobby book, hardcover, and I'm going to use the book as my journal. So once I get the book, I'll know what size. Probably the average size book, I'm thinking. Oh no. Oh, okay. Sorry. I gotta pick up my colored pencils. That just fell. So we'll see once my book gets here. Yeah, I don't know until I get my book. Because I'm using a book as the base for my thing. Then I'll determine. Because it won't be a junk journal. It's just going to be a journal I put together. Yeah, exactly, like with the golden books, except mine's going to be Holly Hobby, and it's not going to be the size of the golden book, because I know it's bigger than the golden book. What size I'm thinking, hang on, I'll show you. This is what size I'm thinking it's going to be. I'm thinking it's going to be about this size. That's what it looks like in the picture. that's gonna be a good size if it's this size. Yeah, strawberry shortcake. Yeah, see, I can get in the strawberry shortcake. Oh, I gotta put that back. Bear with me, guys. I dropped something. I was showing the plates, and I don't know what it is. So make sure it's nothing I can't live without if I don't grab it right away. I did that one day and I lost my phone. Oh, okay. I gotta get it. I got to get it. Bear with me. Oh, second. Okay. It was my necklace from Riley Rue, and she'll notice it not hanging up, and she'll. I tell you, my grandchildren, I should say, are very observant. She'll be like, "Where is my necklace, Nana? I made you." So, yeah, yeah, it's not gonna be a small one, that's for sure. All right. Okay, yeah. All right. All right. You like strawberry shortcake? Yeah. See, how did I get into her? But I do know that I look at my granddaughter's strawberry shortcake. They sure don't look like the strawberry shortcake as I was a kid. They don't even smell. Do you remember how you'd get them and they smell? Yep, I had Raggedy Ann and Andy. I still have my Cabbage Patch doll. Well, I should say I had my Cabbage Patch doll. I think my granddaughter Riley took it home because I let the kids play with it. My daughters played with it. Now my granddaughters play with it. And Raggedy Ann and Andy were with my Holly Hobby doll in the shed. It had all the little metal pewter thingies. This what did I do with it? I just had it. Oh, in here. This is my only Holly Hobby item that were metal. I happened to be lucky and found it in a cedar chest from a couple years ago. This is Holly Hobby. I had like the sewing machine, like this contraption, the little lantern. I had the little pewter figures. I had it all. I had the bedspread, the pillow sham, the sheets. Yeah, I had it all. It was all packed nicely in a box. It might be. It's more sentimental. Yeah, I had it for years. Not like my brother meant to burn the shed. was an accident, but there went all my stuff. I mean, that little barn, it was one of those outdoor barn things. We used it because we lived in a trailer house. We used it to store our stuff, holidays stuff, the stuff you don't need every day of the week kind of stuff. You know, it went up in flames and it went quick. There's no saving it. It wasn't the fact that we knew my brother was out on the back porch smoking his cigarette because my mom didn't allow smoking in the house. We would have never known how to start it. Yeah, I had even a little dish that had the little stove and you could cook like the little easy bake oven. I had the little sewing machine too. Yeah, anything Holly Hobby at the time, I probably had it. Yeah, I lost all my collection. Yep. Cause I was like probably 17 at the time when that happened. 16, 17. So I was kind of out of the stage of the Holly Hobby stage. But when I packed it up, I kept it. 'Cause my mom's like, you should keep that. You might want to hand that down someday to your own child. That was my mom always had that attitude. So it probably would have went, or I would have been keeping it myself. I'd have kept it myself, and my daughter would. I'd have probably did her bedroom like that when she was a little girl until she decided to do her own thing. Now I'm adult, now I'm collecting it. 'Cause, my goal is to find me a Holly Hobby doll. I price them and then I'm like, "Oh my god, there's no way," because it's vintage now. I got lucky, I found the material at a church at Churchill rummage sale, and a lady had all this material, and this was on top, and she had $5 on that, and she said, "I look like I won the lottery." It's not the blue I had this Holly Hobby, in the blue tone, everything was blue and not the orange, the rustic, the vintage rustic like her. This is a different era. This is my era. This came before, because I was reading. I'm going to get the book. There's a history of the Holly Hobby. The orange and like these colors were the 60s. Okay, when she first started doing Holly Hobby. Then she changed Holly Hobby to a blue denim look. This tone, this color, the blue. That's my stuff was this blue, the blue denim look. But I was so excited that I even found that material. I got like, yes, please, mine. Yeah, it's an accident, but I mean, I cried at the time. I remember crying. I mean, my mom lost all her Christmas treasures too. Things those kids made, all that good stuff. That was all in there. It was devastating at the time. I think back to it like, oh, well, I'm an adult now. But when I saw all these little gorgeous girls, the patchwork denim version, yep. And I made that comment, and then one lady, she was on a live, and she goes, "Tina, I found them here," and she sent me the link, and I was buying them like 2 at a time, 3 at a time, because I only could get them in the UK. By the time I got the set of 12, because they're a set of 12, I'll show you. I can show them to you real quick. There is a set of 12 stamps. I don't even know if they are by Crafter Companion. I don't even know if they make them anymore. I know you can only get them in the UK. I got all 12. This is my girl right here. There's the Gift of Love. That one. There's that one. This is the one I did already. I already did these. I did her. That is called the Treat for Two. And then this one is the Gift of Love. And right now I'm working on Wish Big. But then I have this one. And see all these right here, all these images you are seeing that I'm showing you, I had in like pewter or die cast little statues. They all melted. It was amazing. We couldn't, they were just ruined. This one, this one. The one that sticks out the most to me of all my collection is the horse. Because it came off its little metal pedestal and my dad welded it back on or soldered it back on. And climbing the trees. I had glasses too. And then I'm sitting in a chair. And then this one. And then Kathy found me this for Christmas one year. It's from a magazine. Of this set. So, but by the time I got these all, I paid over $70. Yeah, it's devastating. Devastating when they lose fire or your circumstances. It's very devastating. Going to bed? Good night. I'm live. Yep. But baby pictures can't. Hopefully you just have relatives that maybe possibly have some. Yep. That's what I said. When I saw them, I was like, yep, those are mine. I don't care how much they were. Because they were like between 20 and 15 a piece. The shipping was pretty much the same as the stamp. Yep. Yep. I know. I could figure out, and it still irritates me. There wasn't many baby pictures of me. Well, then I found out my grandmother had them. And now they're in photo album books at my aunt's. We were all supposed to get together and get our baby pictures back, and we never did it. Oh, yeah. I said to my mom, "Where's my baby pictures?" She says, "It's your grandma's." And I'm like, "What do you mean they're at grandma's?" She goes, "Before my parents divorced, they stored a lot of my stuff for my mom, my grandparents, my dad's parents, actually. So my grandma had all the photo albums, and they just got put in with all her photo albums. And they're at my aunt's, and I never think of stopping in there because I never get up to where my aunt lives to even get them. I know where they are. I got a few here, but my grandma was a camera person. Always taking pictures, always. I used to always. Oh, not my aunt's wouldn't know how to. She just got on Facebook this year. I just never think when I get up that direction to stop in there. Hey, they'll never go anywhere because her daughter's my dad. Her daughter, her family never get rid of them. I just never think of doing it. When I do get up there. Usually when I get up in that direction, I'm going to the cemetery to visit my mom. So I never think of stopping in at my aunt. I had the coolest thing happen to me this week. At first I didn't know what to take of it because you get so many scammers, okay? And I have godparents. And I rarely ever saw my godparents. The last time I actually see my godfather, I was probably like maybe 8 years old, 10 years old. They were friends of my dad's, you know. So the last time I did see my godmother, my aunt had to introduce to her to me at my brother's funeral. I wouldn't have known who she was, because they weren't. They were friends of my dad's, and after my parents divorced, things fall out. Well, I get this message from my godmother's son, and she is has bone cancer. She is 79 years old, and she has bone cancer, and she's getting things in order because she knows her time is near, as she put it. And she's getting things in order, and she was at her attorney's office, and she's leaving her godchildren a small gift, which most of her godchildren are nieces and nephews. Okay. Well, they get home, and her son was telling me they're sitting at the kitchen table because the lawyer said, "Well, I'll start writing this up, but if you think of something, call me tomorrow, and I can amend it before you come back in to sign it." So her son was telling her sitting at the kitchen table that night, and she goes, "Oh my God." And she startled the hell out of her son. He's like, "Mom, what's wrong?" "I forgot little Tina." And I was actually her first godchild. She goes, "I forgot little Tina." And he goes, "Tina Struck?" And he goes, "That's right, she's your goddaughter." She goes, "I know I haven't seen her in years, but I still want to leave her something." So he got a hold of me through Facebook. And I talked to her on the phone yesterday. She's hard of hearing. And I don't know. I said she didn't have to, but she's determined to do it for me. I don't know what it is, and I'm not praying for her to pass away real quick so I can find out, that's for sure. But it was nice catching up with her. I made her a card. I have to. This is the card I made her. Oh, oh no! Where did I put the card? Okay, hang on, ladies. I need to address that. My husband picked me up stamps so I can mail it. Mail it. Oh, here it is. I didn't want to put a get well card because I thought that was kind of lame. But I made this card for her, and I'm going to write her a little letter and get it mailed out this week. So let her know. I thought it was nice of her to even think of me. She never, you know what? She doesn't have to. And I told her son that. And he goes, "No, she's determined." She told me straight up, she wants to leave you a little something. And I'm like, okay. But I'm hoping to get up. Told my daughter about it, and I told my husband I'd like to take a ride up some Saturday and go visit her. Make arrangements where maybe her son says she's having a good day that morning or something where I can maybe go up and visit. But I was like, at first I thought it was a scam. Now, yeah, at first when I read it, I thought it was a scam, but the way he uh, addressed it, I knew he had to. I knew he had to know who I was. Just things that he put in there. There was like personal things that somebody that was scamming me wouldn't know. Plus, then he gave me his phone number and I called him. So, and then I got to talk to her. But yeah, I was like, I told her, "You don't have to do this," and she's like, "No, I want to. I want to." She says, So I was like, wow, I never expected that. She's like, "I wish I would have kept contact with you. You know, I should have." But life gets and happens. Stuff happens. And I have pictures of them. So when holding me as a baby getting baptized, I got them pictures. So I knew Yeah. Tried to get a hold of my dad. She goes, she couldn't find my dad. I'm like, yeah, good luck with this. Hi, Disorganized Crafter. Hello. Hello. Oh, I always knew who my godparents were. I always knew who my godparents because my middle name. My name is Tina Louise. There is no middle name, and her name's Louise. I was partially named after her. Like she was explaining to me on the phone after my parents' divorce, it was hard to, people when people divorce, it's it's hard to, especially when they're like she said, we weren't really your mother's friends, we were your dad's friends. Hi, Sandra. And then they lost contact and so forth. I was a kid, so I get it. But I remember getting gifts from them for the longest time when I was a kid. I got a leather book bag she made. I remember that. I was telling her, I remember a gift you made me. And she goes, you can't remember a gift I made you. Yep. Thank you. And I'm not buffering. This is my second try, guys, or third try. I went on earlier and I kept on buffering off and on. Do you know that when you're buffering? This is funny because I tried to do an hour each live just to get 2 hours in. That if you're buffering, YouTube doesn't count it. It shortchanged me almost 10 minutes on each one of my videos. It was weird. I was like, what? I went on for an hour. The time said in the corner, 1 hour. And then when it was loaded, it was like 40 minutes. I was like, what? Yep. It didn't count the buffering. I was like, wow. But yeah, it was bad earlier. Bad. Nothing would do would stop. I was like, and my internet was fine. I looked at my internet, so it had to be YouTube. It had to be just YouTube. Yeah. I didn't know that either. Was the fact that I was paying attention. I'm like, okay, we'll give it 5 more minutes. I'll be on here in an hour. Oh yeah, May's always complaining about YouTube. She's leaving, going to I don't know D Live or something. I'm not. I put too much work in my YouTube channel to decide to go somewhere else and start all over. Oh no way! I'm not going anywhere. I never started YouTube to make money, guys. I started YouTube just to chill with all you wonderful people, share some of my crafts I come up with, learn from other people. It was never about making money. I mean, it takes me 6 to 7 months to make $100. I'm not gonna get rich off YouTube. That's for sure. Like I told my son, you want to do a YouTube channel? Walk cemeteries. People get a lot of views watching cemetery. People walk around cemeteries. Crafters, not us little okay, not us housewives crafters like me, a housewife crafting and just to be on here, checking, hanging with all you people. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're not. You gotta be a big YouTuber, especially in the crafting world. I mean, you're not gonna. Yeah, they pay you. Ugh, sorry, they pay you pennies on the dollar. But you know what? I was never in it for the money anyways. And how I got into doing a YouTube video is I did something. My daughter was like, you need to post that video, Mom. You need to put that on YouTube. Matter of fact, my first YouTube video is not even on this channel. And then I was good when I decided because I had, I had a typical person had a YouTube name just to go watch everybody else. I never did a YouTube channel myself. So, but I had a Facebook group called Happy Mail from the Heart. And so I thought after I said to my daughter, after I loaded the video, I got a lot of reviews on that tutorial thing I made. And I was like, you should start your own YouTube channel and coincide it with your Facebook group, Happy Mail from the Heart. So I did it for almost 2 years. But then somebody else had Happy Meal something, and people were getting me confused with that. So I went to Tina's Crafty Life, I think, what, 2 years ago, maybe? Sandra, something like that. And I shut down my Happy Meal group because I did swaps on there. People were flaking on a lot of swaps. And I'm one of these. Yeah. If I'm one of these, if somebody flakes on a swap, I feel obligated to make up that swap to that person. And I was making up that one time I think I had 6 people that flaked on a swap and I did it myself, and I said and people were just terrible on flaking, and I realized it seemed like it was a trend all of a sudden. People would sign up, get their item, and then disappear, so I closed down my Happy Meal from the Heart Facebook group. I do have Tina's Crafty Life and Friends where there's no swaps on it. You can post your projects, if you're selling something, you can put it on there. But, that's between you and the person. I won't be the middleman. You can post your projects on it. It's in my description if you want to join. I mean, it's just a social Facebook group and just to post, if you're having if you're going live and you want to put it on there, if you're having an auction, you can put it. I'm pretty cool about, yep, no problem. I don't, have all these rules and regulations for Tina's Crafty Life and Friends. All I say is if you're gonna say you have some stamps or trying to sell and you put it up there and somebody buys it, that's between you and the buyer. Don't call me in the middle of it. I won't get in the middle of it. It's a private sale. You're just using Tina's Crafty Mail to reach out, that kind of thing. That makes sense. I hope I explained it right. But like I said, when I first started YouTube, I didn't even know you could make money on YouTube until somebody told me. I bet you I was in a year of YouTube and nobody told. I didn't know that. So that tells you how YouTube is to me. And it was until I can't say it. Canvas Creation Brandy told me. She asked me why I wasn't monetized, and I'm like, "What the hell's monetized?" And then I had the hours, but not the view or the. I had the hours, but not the subbies, so I had to get the 1,000 subbies. And I'm only been monetized. It will be a year. March. Yeah. Yeah, you can put it up, yeah, you can put it there, Sandra. All I said is if you have somebody that hooks, messages you that they want to buy it, and you guys that's between you two. I won't get into it. You know, I think I even say that in my rules. Yeah, I won't control a sale that's not my sale. So, but yeah, the thing is this platform. I went over and looked at this thing, May's leaving. It's a gamer site. I, you know, Yeah, I mean, like I said, I earned $107 in 6 months. I call it my bonus money. And, I make that if I have an auction and I sell some of my stuff I make you know, but you gotta put a lot into it. I mean, right now all my hours are down because I'm not been going live. I'm not been doing a lot of videos like I used to. So, and I was sitting here today and me and Joe were talking and she goes, start your Holly Hobby series. Start out with doing your stamps and calling your stamps and just talking to the people and go with the steps with that. And I thought, okay, I will. So here I am. And then, of course, it was buffering all day because I was stamping these out talking. And then I got them stamped out and I had to start part two because it was buffering. I ain't buffering now, am I? You know? Yeah, 1 million subbies. I watch a guy no, okay. I just don't watch crafters on YouTube, guys, because sometimes I have to tune out of watching crafters. Who's the special guest? Holly Hobby. That's who my special guest is. Holly Hobby. Hanging out with my old friend, Holly Hobby. Yeah. You would make more if you stream, like with StreamYard, or you mean this stream? What it is? Yep. Ah, no, I baited you. Joe came up with the title. Um, mostly. Well, yeah. Even I realize even if I did just a video, I get less views than I do getting chat. So or live streaming like I am right now. But if I would have just did a video, I don't, nobody's watching them. So I don't know what that is. I don't know. I heard you don't make money doing live. No, just live streaming, period. You get lots of watch time, so you get, yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I realized, I don't know, I never paid any attention before until recently. And I'm like, you know what? When I just do like I did my Hobby Lobby, no, it was my Hobby Lobby haul. I did a video recently and I got maybe 15 views. And I did a live and I got like 80 views. So yeah, I so I'm gonna do more lives, even if it's just me chilling, cutting and coloring, chatting. I used to do a lot of these and chat with all the people, and I don't know why I stopped. But the other one, what is they going? I was on. I was checking it out today, and I don't. It's not for me. What is that? What did she say? It is called. I was. It's. I. Oh, Madam Buddy. D Live. D Live. Well, I went out to D Live. I don't know anything about it really, but I went to D Live today. Yeah, drama. Yeah, let's start some drama, Sandra. I definitely get 600 views. D Live. Well, when I went over there, it's a gamer thing. I went in the search bar for craft. There's nothing. It came up Minecraft, witchcraft, no crafters. I went crafter, scrapbooking. There's nothing on there craft wise for me. So that's not me. I'm staying where I am. Hello, Stephanie. Yeah, I had to log in. I had to come up. I had to make my own thing. So I did that, but I'm like, yeah, no, I'm staying it. I'm like, you know what? I put a lot of work in my channel. I am not leaving. Like I never got into it for the money. It's never about the money for me. It was about crafting and talking to you guys and everybody. So I'm not worried about it. I'm staying right where I am. I didn't get on YouTube to get rich. Like I said, if I wanted to get rich on YouTube, I'd go walk cemeteries. They get a lot of views. Oh, I was talking about this kid I watched. Like I said, I tune myself out once in a while of watching crafter videos. I go watch this kid called Exploring with Josh. Exploring with Josh. He explores the world. Abandoned buildings, Egypt. He's all over. He's got almost 4 million followers. That boy's ranking in the money. Because he gets sponsors, too. I mean, that's how he lives. YouTube. That's his career right there. But he put a lot in it. Scary walking cemeteries? Scary. Cemeteries not scary. I love cemeteries. I told my son, you want to start a YouTube channel with me? And he's like, what? I said, yeah, we'll call it Mom and Xavier. And he goes, what would our YouTube channel exist in? I said, going to cemeteries all over the country, all over Wisconsin. And then we'll load the video talking about the old cemetery. The old headstones. He goes, "Are you serious, Mom?" I'm like, "Sure." He's like, "I don't think so." I'm like, "Fine, I see how you are with your mother." But mom and son. Yes, walking in the dark. Oh, see, that don't bother me either. He told me I was crazy. That's what he told me. He said, "Mom, you're plumb crazy. Ain't doing it." I'm like, "Okay, your loss, not mine." You get scared? I get scared driving by myself in the dark. Really? Mm. See, I don't drive, so I don't have to worry about that. Steph, what are you doing? What you doing, Steph? Oops, I got too far in. That's all right. No mistake. I can fix. Reason I have the stamp up in front of me. Yes, I have a Hobby Lobby haul. Yes, I did. I went yesterday. Or not yes. Yeah, yesterday. I got this. The Tim Holtz tissue paper. You want to see what I got? I can show you. Oops, sorry. I'll show you. I can show you. I'll show you. Let's see. I'm dropping it off. So I got the little glass bottles. Oh. Hi, Crafty Kitty. Oh, trying to get comfortable on an air mattress? Yeah, that sucks for you. Sorry. Got them. I got a thing of gears. They only had one. I got two of the time watches, or pocket watches. And then I got these little ones with the sayings. And then I thought these were cool. I got, whoops, sorry. These by Explore. They're like pocket watches too. These are cool. Where's the one I opened? Yeah, here's the one I opened. I can retip it. Oh, you want an old price? Okay, hang on. I can start over. Yes, ma'am. I will start over. Demanding are we tonight, Sandra? No, I'm just kidding. I'm having fun. Okay. I found these in the jewelry collection section. They were $9.99 down to $2.49. But check this out. This is so cool. They open on the back, like so, and they're really deep. They have this hinge on, but I don't think they. Oh, hinge open. Oh, that's right. I loosened that yesterday. I don't think the front comes open. I think they just put the hinge on there for the look. I might have to glue that back in because I thought that's how I got into it yesterday. But look how deep that is. It's cool. But they have a hinge on there. I think they just put that on there for the look, though, because it don't open. I haven't figured any way to open that front. But these were $9.99 down to $2.49. I only had two of them, and I grabbed them both because I thought they were cool. I got other stuff I have to get out. Yeah. Let me get my tape. And tape it back up. I don't lose it. There we go. Yeah, then we're $2.49. These were not $10.99 down to $2.74. These were $8.99 down to $2.24. This was, I can't believe these were, there's no way. What? Did I freeze? Okay. These were $10.99 and I got them for $2.74. There's no way I would have even bought these with a 40% off coupon. $5.99 to $1.49. And these were strawberries. Holly Happy stay there. These were $5.99 to $1.74. But hang on, I got more. There was no way I'd even pay $10.99 or $9.99 for this and use a 50% off coupon. There's no way. Hi, Nikki. Nikki. That's whose mask I seen in it. Okay, I started watching a video on my phone. I gotta go there. You're talking about today's special minus, right? Yeah. Hang on, I gotta go check something out. Video. No. I watched, not you, sorry. Your mask is fabulous. I watched somebody's live today on my phone, and my phone died in the middle of it because I was laying in bed. I had a headache, so I was watching it. And it was like a half of a face and a lot was coming off the end, and now I can't find whose video is. Sorry if it wasn't you. But I can't remember. I can't find it. It's not even in my history. I will watch your whole video. Oh, you want? I'm okay with showing you. I'm all right. It's good. It's all good, Sandra. It's handy. Just in two different spots handy. But it was so cool. But this mask, I don't know if it was awesome. I just can't find a video. I don't know who it was because I didn't pay any attention to the name. I just clicked. I can't be the only one that just clicks on videos that pop up and watch. And then you forget. Disorganized crafter. And then I got that. This was $5.99 to $1.49. Birds. This one was $9.99 down to $2.49. I think that's so pretty. And I got these little charms, $4.99 down to $1.24. I got this cross, $5.99 to $1.48. And I got this for $1.49 down to, or from $5.99. Who messaged me? Oh, okay. Yes, that's who. Yep. Wow. Yep. Yeah. Disorganized crafter. See? Me. Yep. Yeah. I was watching it and I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. I want to do one. I was like, damn. Yep. Now I'm going to have to go find Nikki's mask because I have to see it. And then I got black paint. A bottle, I don't know. I found a bottle of glue glitter. Really pretty. Oh, it's right here. Really pretty. for what's $4.99. I got it for $1.24. What else did I get? Oh, I bought me black paint and I bought me my drawing pencils because I lost me. I lost my drawing pencils. They have ran away in my craft room, and I cleaned and I organized and I still haven't found them. So Joe thinks I accidentally packed them with my Christmas stuff, or I accidentally recycled them. But this time I'm not leaving them in the plastic container because they came in this thing, and it drove me crazy because it kept falling every time I put it somewhere. It'd slip off. So I can't remember the last time I seen them personally. So what I did is I cut the little label out and I put them in there so they don't run out, don't get feed and run off. But you know what? Now that I bought them, I'll find them. You know how that works, right? Because I did that with my art glitter. Oh, and I bought the pins, these head pins right here, right there, for my art glitter glue. And I put some charms on it I received in friend mail. Except I think I bought the wrong head pins because these are bending real easily. Because you know, it's another thing. I could not find my little bottle. Tina Jung General Shop has red one show. Ooh, really? I could not find this bottle of art glitter glue that I used to use because this is my, I'll never buy these again from Amazon again. These tips right here kept snapping on me this last time because I usually put all of my art glitter in these little bottles. The tips kept on snapping, so I didn't have to worry about the pin, and I quit using this. But I knew I did not throw away this bottle, so I ordered another one with a brand new tip. I found it a day after I ordered it. Yeah, so I figured in the next few days I'll find my drawing pencils and I'll have 2 sets of them. You know how that works, right? So, yeah, they're stainless steel, except I think I should have got when I was talking to Joe and I was telling Joe, because I was there with talking to Joe on the phone. I got the right stainless steel, but I think I should have got, what did she tell me? I got stainless steel, but there's different gauges or strength. Because this one, they bend. I should have got a tougher one that didn't bend so much. I don't know because I don't do jewelry. So, matter of fact, the stuff's still here. I need to ask her that because I kept the piece. Where did I do that piece of paper? Yeah, because I got this one right here, 9.925 sterling, 2-inch eye page 6 gauge. So maybe I should have got a higher gauged. Maybe it went bend is bad. I don't know. I bought these two the other day. They were 50% off. There's so that the pin itself. Yeah, yeah, I am. So maybe there's a different strength. Strength, that's the word. Strength of the pin itself. I don't know. I don't do jewelry. Yeah. And I was gonna ask Steph that because she does jewelry. Steph said she'll make me some, but Steph said she'd make a few, but she's got a lot on her table. But I did order some pins, the regular pins that come with them. I have one, but I ordered some more pins because I didn't like the idea of them bending so quickly. So, but I don't understand all that humble jumbo on that, strength gauge, whatever. I didn't get it. You know, I don't buy jewelry. I don't do jewelry. I rarely do beadwork. I let everybody else send me. Yes, a mask challenge. That mask is cool. Like I said, I was watching it, laying in bed in the dark. I had such a headache. Laying in bed, clicked on it, watching it on my phone, not realizing my phone was about to die, and it went dead. And then when I went, I'm like, okay, because usually if I watch something on my phone, it shows up in my history on my tablet. And I couldn't find it. It didn't show up in my history. And I'm like, who the hell was I watching? I just was watching. And if I watch a lot of you guys don't that are alive. It's just, um, but I'm on my phone, so I don't comment because I got fat fingers and I hate typing on my phone. And if I talk, it adds words I don't want to. Okay, I'll have to go back. Mask and imposter through. Yeah. I wanna see, I don't know which part I caught. I'll have to check it out because I really wanna know how you made the face. That was awesome. I was thinking, man, what did she go into some department store and steal one of those wig heads? I was digging in my basement today for that. Alive, LOL. Yeah. I said to Scott, "Where's my styrofoam head?" Scott goes, "What?" I said, "My styrofoam head I have." He goes, "God, I haven't seen that for years." I'm like, "Do I still have it?" He goes, "Probably." I'm like, "Where in the hell would I put that downstairs?" He's like, "What are you gonna do with that?" I'm thinking, man, I want to steampunk that baby up. He goes, "I don't know, baby." So I used to be use it in the window at Halloween. That's why I even have a styrofoam head. And now I got plans for it and I can't find it. So I'm hoping maybe if I still have it. Okay. Yeah. That's what I said. I know I have a styrofoam head. So I'm thinking if I can't find it, I'm gonna wait for Halloween when I drag out all my Halloween stuff because I used to stick it in a window with a creepy mask on it. I never ruined the head. I never ruined the styrofoam head. I just used it to put this mask on and I put lights through it so it looks like it's creeping out the window. He knew exactly what I was talking about. He goes, "It's probably in your Halloween stuff." I'm like, "Oh, where's my Halloween?" So he's downstairs and it's under 6 Rubbermaids because our basement flooded this last spring and we just kind of stack stuff and we're rotate or he's still my husband works 12 hours and he's moving all his stuff into my old craft room and giving me a wall in the basement with racks for all my holiday stuff. So it's stacked and stacked, and there's woods on it. And luckily my stuff was in Rubbermaids. This is how stupid our neighbors are. They have the sump pump on their side. They unplugged the sump pump to plug in their um, pool light over their pool table. So when spring hit, we got flooded. And then, of course, when we lost our power for 4 days in the storm this past spring, uh, didn't help either. I was so mad. I told my landlord, "You better talk to them because I'm about to commit murder." And he's like, "Why?" I said, the only stuff I never got in a Rubbermaid was my kids' work, my grown children's stuff they made in school. Luckily, me and Diamond one day snapped pictures and we have them on discs. I would have been more mad if we went to did that because I told the kids to take their boxes. Diamond's like, "I don't want that stuff." I'm like, "I saved that all this year and you're telling me?" She's like, "No." I'm like, She was gonna throw it away in front of me and I started. I'm like, "You can't throw that away in front of me." She goes, "I'll just wait till your dad, Mom." Oh my Jesus. So one afternoon, her and I took pictures of all the art that her and her brother made. Well, guess what? It's bye bye now because it got hurt. It got damaged in the flood because my neighbors are boneheads and decided to unplug the sump pump. That was the first flooding. We were still cleaning when the power went out for 3 days and during a storm. Yeah. All I know is now we have a backup because I told my landlord, I said, "It's like this. You put a cage around that damn thing where they can't get in there to unplug that sump pump, or you better be paying me less rent." So I marched his ass here if they don't talk English or not. They're going to understand my English. Uh-huh. They unplugged it. They literally unplugged the sump pump all winter long last year because they plugged in their pool table light. And then when all of a sudden I went downstairs and I had water like this. And I said, Scott, our whole basement's got water in. What the hell? So him and I walked in the back, and you can tell where the sub pump runs out in the back of our yard. You couldn't even see a puddle. So we knew. We walked over there, and they don't speak English. So they claim they don't speak English because I've heard them speak English. And they're like, we don't understand. Typical, I got a hold of my landlord, and I'm like, you better get over here before I kill him. I was so mad. Well, then, not even maybe a month later, we're still cleaning up, going through stuff because the whole basement was flooded. The whole basement. So, when you go down there, you're just trying to get stuff off where you don't want to get wet. You're just throwing stuff. Well, then we're still, and the thing is I'm allergic to mold. Yeah. I couldn't go down there and spend a good 2 hours to help get cleaned up. So Scott had to do it when he was on his days off. And my old craft room had carpet in. I couldn't even go downstairs because it flooded that room with the carpet, and that was the worst. I'd get because you go down our stairs and it's all open, and then you turn and there's my laundry room and a bathroom, and then you go through the laundry room, which is just a little spot about this a little space for my washer dryer, some shelving, and then it's 2 rooms off that was Scott's workroom and my old craft room, which had carpeting. And I went down to do laundry, and I got so far, and I started having a reaction because I have to get my inhaler. I mean, I was, I had to go back upstairs. So it took Scott probably 3 weeks to get down there because of course, he was working 12 hours. Then he was collecting the overtime to get down there to pull out the carpet out of that room. We had to pull the carpet out. And then I could tell the difference because we dried out the basement part, all the basement. But that room with carpet was flooded. We didn't, we weren't, neither one of us were thinking. But there's, like Scott said, there would have been no way he could have pulled that out immediately, anyways, being wet. Carpet's heavy when it gets wet. So he let it dry out, and then him and a buddy of his spent one day, and yeah, I know, that's what we said. Well, Scott and his buddy one afternoon went down there, cut it in strips. They rolled it up, put it in garbage bags, and got it out of the house. And then they took bleach and washed that whole floor down there. And I haven't had a reaction going downstairs. But then it was right after I'm trying to remember if the carpet was out the third time. No, the carpet wasn't out the first time. Then we lost our power for 3 days, and our basement flooded worse because it was like a month and a half after the first flooding. Because the carpet wasn't, because Scott said he was so pissed. Yeah, pretty sure. Because he started working on the basement a little bit, and then we had big storms come through here and knocked out power. And Wisconsin got hit big, and we didn't have power for 3.5 days. Oh, we have a backup generator, but the generator we had was enough to put our refrigerator on and maybe our phones. It wasn't a big backup generator. We do have a bigger one, but it was hooked up at my father-in-law's. What was funny is my father-in-law had power. We didn't. We were on that little section. Matter of fact, Scott and I said, one more day, we're going to Dad's because it was so warm. No air conditioner. I was dying at night. We hardly slept, but we were scared to leave the house, with a generator. So Scott got a chain and he locked it up so nobody could steal it. Yeah, 3 days, 3.5 days. I have a video. It's a long, And I laugh because, me and Scott are on a budget through the electricity company where you just pay like, if your bill's 200 and you pay 150 each month, it doesn't matter what the bill is, we're on that budget thing, people are on it. And for some reason, I was paying more than what was due that we totally caught up. We didn't have no balance. We had a credit on our light bill. And I said to Scott, it was so funny because I paid the light bill, totally paid the light bill off because I had such credit built up that yeah, on this channel. Yeah, I did a video. Um, that it's like our light bill was like only $50. So I paid it. And that evening the power went out and I said to Scott, I said to Scott, is that what happens when you don't owe any money on a power bill to the light company? They shut you off? I didn't check and he goes, what? I said, we're all because it seems like I'm always paying so much on that damn light bill. I hate light bills. It's one bill I hate. Because right now, because I'm in Wisconsin, so my light and heat are together, so it goes up. Yeah, and, so we actually had a credit, and I was really surprised because I stuck a good 400 on it at taxes just to boom, done, It was and I was still paying when I had a credit and didn't realize it because I stuck 400 on it at tax season. Plus, I was still paying so much a month like I was supposed to. And, so I always pay more in the winter for like heat and lights. So I always stick money on it tax season to catch up. No matter if my budget is only $125 a month. I mean, last month my heat bill was my electricity and heat was $225. So when we get taxes back, I always stuck a good chunk on it. But I had to go step out to make sure my neighbors had electricity. Scott goes, I'm like, we've I said, you never know. They could be idiots like that. I don't know. And Diamond and Sam, they were driving along when this storm. I mean, I think it was 70-mile winds. You could hear just the wind whipping. The kids were driving and rain was just pouring down just like crazy. That Diamond called me and said, Mom, be at the door. We're coming in. They were in town. They couldn't even see to drive home the first night the storm broke out. Well, I just got off the phone with Diamond and we lost our power. Yeah, I'm laughing now. But so I'm holding the door and they're bringing the kids in. And I said to them, Sam, tell me something. When you were driving along, did the neighbors have power? Sam goes, you want me to go check? So Sam hops back in the van and drives down the block. And he goes around the block. He says, Mom, everybody from this way back doesn't have power, but Grandpa does. And I'm like, good. I thought it was because I paid off the light bill and they shut me off anyway. Demi goes, how would they shut you off, Mom? Your bill was only $50. I'm like, I thought maybe it happened because I actually paid a whole bill. She goes, Mom, you're terrible. I'm like, well, I mean, they shut me off when my brother died because I forgot to make the payment one time. Yep. So they didn't like me when I got home on Monday. I mean, they sent somebody out on Memorial Weekend to do that. That's how bad our electricity company is here. I remember walking in home on Monday or on Tuesday and having no power in my house and figuring they probably shut me off on Friday or that weekend sometime because I did not come in I didn't make that payment. 'Cause they're really strict here. You miss a payment, man. Oh, they do. You have until you better have your pay bill paid up or payment arranged by October 1st. Because if you don't, they shut you down until you pay the whole thing off. But they shut me off in the middle of May because I had an agreement with them because Scott was hurt that year. Scott was off work for 3 months. So I made a payment arrangement to keep up, pay so much regardless what the bill was, kind of thing. And I didn't make that payment, so they sent somebody out to shut me off because I missed that payment. I didn't follow through on agreement. Well, I told the lady when I got called down there, I'm like, excuse me, I wasn't thinking the fact of making sure I paid it on Friday when I was dealing with the fact my brother died. What? I'm like, yeah. They turned me. I said, I can't believe you sent somebody out on Memorial Weekend and turned off my power. When did you do that? She goes, Monday. I said, you sent somebody out on Monday? Talk about paying overtime. Yep. Because I didn't follow through with my obligation. Well, they obligated me. And I said, you aren't charging me or I'm going to Fox 11. I threatened to go to the news channel. What a market. And I'm like, you know what? What's the funny thing is my balance was my regular bill at the time. Matter of fact, I'd have paid more than what my bill was obligated to pay. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it was funny. I'll never forget that when I told Scott. Like, that's what happens when you don't owe the power company any money, they shut you off. The thing is I wish we had a choice of different power companies, because I tell you, I'd pick a different power company. They got you there. I hate our electricity people. When I lost power for 3 days, I called the seat, and I got put on hold for 2.5 hours. And then they got in trouble big time. They left Green Bay residents without power. And we get the country folks that are out in the country. I get them going to help them. Got it, no problem. They sent all our men down to Appleton. Yep. And sent all our men down to Appleton because we have the big EAA, which is airplanes and all that, coming in the following week. They wanted to make sure they had their power first, and they left a lot of citizens here, over 6,000 citizens in Green Bay without power, while our men were down in a different area. But when it came out, well, people were mad. They had less people out in Appleton without power than we did here in Green Bay, and they sent our men down to Green Bay to fix it. Or sent our men from Green Bay down to Appleton because they had all this big EA thing coming in. And they had less power outages than we did. People were not happy. The guys on the news trying to explain it. Like I said, I would have understood. I would have understood if they sent our guys north, because, oh no, we had 3,000 here in Green Bay. We had 6,000 people north of us without power. And I thought, okay, I could handle that if they got the people north of us. But when they sent them down to Appleton that had maybe 900. Hi, everybody. Hi, Cheryl. I thought that was sad. People were not happy. People were mad. Whoa, people were mad. And then they said, this was bad, is they sent a truck around because there was a tree over a power line sparking. So they shut more people off to get on that section that had power until this tree limb was sparking. Instead of fixing it right there, they shut people down, took the tree off the limb, and left in this guy's front yard. Left the wires laying. Yeah, it was. Oh yeah, people were not pleased. But see, my father-in-law has a big generator that's hooked up to his house. It's all set for his house. He had a small generator that we got from him. And the thing is, Scott and I just bought groceries. And we're like, "Oh, man." So we didn't open the refrigerator first night. So it happened at 10 o'clock at night or 9 o'clock or something like that. And so the next day, Scott went down and got the generator from his dad, and we hooked up our refrigerator. I was talking to Joe in the plugged in the truck. I plugged my tablet and my phone into the truck to charge, and I was talking to Joe. I charged enough to be able to chat. I was getting bored. Luckily, we had lanterns and stuff. It only felt like camping to me, but it was weird because this side of me had no power, and 3 houses down there didn't have power, and everybody behind me didn't have power. Everybody on the across the street had power. My neighbor across the street told me if I wanted to run an extension cord from her house across the street, I could. Me and Scott were just literally discussing we were gonna go sleep at Dad's that night, that afternoon because it was so hot, and the power came back on. And that one fly now. So how are you feeling, Cheryl? Are you still in the hospital or are you home? Oh, I don't mess with the power company. See, they're mad at. See, the power company don't like me because I sued them. That's why they have an attitude. We sued the power company. We won too, and I still get a percentage. And I still get a percentage added to my bill each month from me winning my court case. All right, she's a lot of brown this time, I think. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go in with the darker brown here. I want a teacup, so I don't want to get the teacup. Here. That's biscuits. I did a couple in the marker and I didn't like them. So I decided to go back to I forgot the teapot. Oh no, it is. So I decided to go back into my colored pencils. I thought they looked better with the colored pencils. Here, see? I thought they looked better with the colored pencils. What do you think, guys? I'm sorry, I'm trying to get in camera. There we go. I think they look better in colored pencil. There we go. Than the marker. Come on, camera. Focus. I think my camera's dying. I might have to get me a new camera. Yep. You like the marker? No, this is left side. Wow. I like. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Colored pencil. Colored pencil. Sorry. Colored pencil. Marker. You can tell a little bit of difference. I wanted them to look more vintage. That's why I decided to go back to using a colored pencil. I thought with the marker, they didn't look as vintage. They both look good. I'm still going to use the ones I did with marker. I just prefer the ones with colored pencil. All right. Let's stare at her a minute. Oh, I did miss it. Okay. There's up that right there. That is blue. I may do a whole nother set in colored pencils or marker. You never know with me. I got it. Okay. Hang on a second. This is light. Look, this is light all the way around your hand. That's light. That's light. That's light. Okay. This is blue. This is blue. See, I go by the picture. It helps a lot. That's blue. All right. Now I'll go back in and do little dots. Okay. And this is blue. Right there. And that's blue. And if it's not, it's going to be blue. That looks good. There. And that's blue. Okay. Okay. This is like brown. That's brown. That's brown. There we go. Okay. That's brown. Yep. Yes, it is Holly Holly. Yep. Oh, I had the metal lunchbox. I had the little sewing machine. I had everything Holly Hobby. They didn't have any inks, and the dyes were Christmas, and I have a lot of Christmas dyes. Yeah. They didn't have any of the inks left if they did. And they had Christmas dyes, which I had a few that looked like I already had, and then when I got home and I looked, and I'm like, yeah, I have enough Christmas dyes. So I didn't grab the any dyes. Yeah, I wish I still had the lunchbox. I was just looking at lunchboxes on eBay. I thought it'd be kind of cute to have a lunchbox. To put my stamps in. So it'd be kind of cute, but they want a lot of price for a vintage lunchbox. So yeah, it's staying there. And the one I found that was the cheapest is pretty rusty. Yeah, the bedspread, the bedspread, the pillow sham, the sheets, the curtains, the rug, the little knickknackers, glasses, the dolls, the little stove. I was like 16 or 17, and my brother accidentally started the shit on fire. And we lost it. Okay, she has a little bag. That's right here. And that's going to be a different brown tone. That's a little bag. I found this not a year ago, 2 years ago. A material, Holly Hobby material at a garage sale or church sale for $5. I bought it. It even has that old smell because I'm scared to wash it. I guess I probably could hand wash it, but I like the smell. What have it? Oh, when I don't know, when you kind of outgrow stuff, my mom and I packed it up, and she's like, we're gonna hang on to this because you might want to someday give this to your daughter. My mom had that attitude someday when I was a mother, and we had this little barn-shaped storage. Yeah. Well, I looked this up. Now, this right here, this Holly Hobby right here is the '60s Holly Hobby. This Holly Hobby right there, that's the '60s Holly Hobby. This Holly Hobby is the '70s. My era was the blue. But hey, I ain't gonna pass up Holly Hobby material if it wasn't. Yeah. Like the right here is the '70s Holly Hobby right here. Whoops. This is the Holly Hobby that was in this whole print right here. I can remember this as curtains. I remember that. And that. Yeah. See. I remember the paper dolls. And then I just got this. A lady had this. I thought it was smaller until I got it. Yeah. So I'm hoping I can take a picture and make it smaller. Because when she said dish towel, I was thinking like, this is not to me a dish towel. I'm going to actually hang this up with my other Holly Hobby picture. I'm going to kind of sew this and put a rod in there so I can hang it up. Now if you find Holly Hobby new, it's more pastel. Because this is Holly Hobby. I don't know how, but I know it ain't my era. This has got to be a modern Holly Hobby doll. Kathy found this, but look how pastel she is. She's very pastel colors, not denim looking, in my opinion. I mean, she looks too pastel to me. She's cute, though. Yep. 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 Which was always the blue patch. Yep. That's the one I remember too. That's all these right here, all my stamps, I had these in little pewter metal little statue thingies. Like I got this. This is Holly Hobby. I had all the pencil sharpeners. This is the last one. I didn't even realize I had it until I was digging in my cedar chest. This is Holly Hobby. Because she had pencil sharpeners. I had them. They were shaped like sewing machines. Grandfather clock. I don't remember them all. No. No. That is not that Sabrina. No. That, mm-mm. Wrong. No. That's Sabrina Crafty Mom and Son. Yeah. No, that's not no. Has she even come back yet? Or she come that one other Sabrina? That was something, hey? She told me she had a twin sister, and now I find out she probably didn't. Because she used to come in once in a while to my lives. Yeah. I really don't know the whole story. Crafty Kitty. Sandra probably knows more than I do if she wants to explain it, but all I know is she was scamming people out of money. Saying some of her house was broken into, something blah 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 blah. I don't know. Before Christmas, that her kids wouldn't have Christmas. And I guess it was all a lie. Yeah. But no, Sabrina, Crafty Mom and Son is not that Sabrina. So, no. No. Yeah. There's so much of that out there on YouTube. It's sad. And a lot of people, I guess, were helping her. And I guess it was what I got was what I got is that she said that somebody broke in her house. Sandra, you correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody broke in her house and she had an alarm system, but the police wouldn't go in, and all the kids' Christmas presents were stolen. And she has like 6 or 7 kids, which I guess she really doesn't. This is all stuff off little videos I heard. And it was all a lie. People were sending her gift cards on Amazon. Oh, 19 kids. Oh, okay, 19 kids. Sending her Amazon gift cards. People were sending her money, and somebody thought it was odd. I'm guessing called 10 called the electrical company, or not electrical company, called the sheriff department and asked, and it was a lie. And I guess this wasn't the first time she scammed. I guess she's known for scamming out where she lives, I guess, or something. Yeah, but she hurt a lot of people, my understanding. I really didn't know her that well to have, but yeah, I saw a lot of her people get hurt. They defended her. Yeah, the thing is one lady called it out. I don't even remember who that was. Called her out because she was smart enough to check with the local sheriff department. Other people came down on the person that actually called the sheriff department. Well, then they decided to check into the matter themselves and found out the person that called the sheriff department actually was telling the truth. And now I guess she's a MIA. But you see so much of that. Crazy. And people are see, the thing is people are givers. W It's in our nature to give, but you gotta be careful, and you know what? Pay your own my here's my thought, you know, I get generosity, and I get being generous and all that, I'm a generous person myself, I try to be. Yeah, pay your own damn bills. If you can come on YouTube and have all this craft goodness in front of you, and you can't pay a bill, start destashing your stuff. Yeah, 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 me too. But I'm like, I see other channels saying, "Oh, I can't do this, I can't afford this," and people give them money. It's crazy. My house got broke into, my power's gonna get shut off, or I need this, and I can't afford this, and I hear it so many channels. It's like, oh my God. Okay, but you have the internet. I mean, my husband switched jobs. He lost $2 an hour, and we live paycheck to paycheck. I get by, we get by. We just shut. Um, we just got rid of our direct TV because it was just crazy to have direct TV. But the one thing that we both agreed on, well, I'm taking my classes, so starting in April, I needed the internet to do my classes. But that was the one luxury me and Scott decided to keep. Yeah, is the internet. But if we couldn't afford the internet, it'd be gone. I don't get people that are come on and say, "Oh, I can't pay this bill," but you're sitting with the internet and StreamYard and this subscription and this and all this crap. Well, you know what? Then start destashing stuff. Quit asking people for money on your channel. My house got broke into. I can't pay this bill, and people, crazy. I mean, if it came up to it, I'd be selling a lot of my craft stuff. You're lucky. Because I tell you, if I needed to, I'd be cleaning my craft room. I'd be like, okay, I know what I'd keep. I'd sell my dyes. If it came right down to it, I would keep my colored pencils and yep. I would keep if it came down to something happened and then I had to sell stuff off, I would probably keep my colored pencils and my markers and my coloring books. I would get rid of the rest because I love coloring and it's coloring de-stresses me. But the rest, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna get sell my Tim Holtz stuff. I'm gonna sell my dyes I got. I mean, yeah, Julie netting would be a hard one to let go. My Holly hobby ain't going anywhere either. There are certain things that I couldn't let go. But to me, going through my dyes, okay, I could see me going through and selling some. I probably could do that now if I really wanted to. But but yeah, I felt sorry for these women that really took for. I mean, some people forked out $300-400. I understood. But I see a lot of people on their channels just going, "I don't have any money." And I was like, "Oh my god." They're just unbelievable. And I don't want that on my and the thing is I don't want my channel to be about that. Like I said, I didn't start YouTube to get rich or get rich from other people. If I get a super chat, yeah. Yeah, oh, that's right. I remember you telling me about that, kitty. Yeah. Now that you're yeah, I remember you telling me about that. How is he doing? Is he getting any better? But it just blows me away that and I'll probably get slammed for this later. You know I will. But that's, that's I can't. It's my own opinion, and I can own my own opinion. Mm, you're on the waiting list for Julie. Trying to see. Hang on, ladies. I gotta get my magnifying glass out. I'm having a hard time seeing his stamp. Okay, that is a boot. It's weird. The foot. No, it's not a boot. I don't know what that is. Oh, the part of the tablecloth. Okay. All right. All right. Yep. And you can, and it's okay. And I'll rate it. Everybody's channels. They can do what you want for it. On your channels. It's your channel. But my thing is, if they're sitting with, like, it being like me, I just showed you all the stuff for Tim Holtz I got. Okay, I got it on clearance. But next week I'm asking for money, or I'm saying, "Oh, I can't pay you this," but I just showed you a Tim Holtz haul. Come on, you know that doesn't fly. You get my point? Yeah, it helped. Well, that sucks. I hope it picks up. See, my husband was off not as long as yours. When his hand went through the machine, no, did your husband get any like work? Because you're in England, right? If I remember right. See, here if I remember right, you're in England. You're overseas. Here, if you get hurt on a job, we get workman's comp, but this still ain't what you make. See, when my husband got hurt and his hand went through his machine, my husband's hand went through a machine. It took off the skin on top of his hand right here. Oh, you're in Texas, so yeah, he would get work. Yeah, okay, wrong person. Yeah, that's right, because you were talking about, yeah, you were talking about moving to Wisconsin. Um, so Scott was off work for, I remember, 6 to 8 weeks. It was almost 2 months. So I feel your pain. Yeah, but workman comp doesn't pay what you make. We had a house payment that was more than what we were bringing in. I was always thank God for our church. That's all I ate. And then when you go down for emergency assistance, they tell you to come back in 3 months because your income's too high for them. I'm like, I don't need it now. I don't need it in 3 months. I need it now. Talk about something wrong with our government. I'll never forget that. The lady saying, "You don't qualify for anything. Your income's too high. Come back in 3 months." And I'm like, I'm not going to need it in 3 months. My husband will be back to work in 3 months. I need it now. And I was working part time, but it's still, when you're making a $725 house payment, or no, 785 house payment, your husband's workman comp is cut pretty much in half than his income. I think workman's comp should be the total of what you make. I don't understand that. I never understood how workman's comp doesn't pay what you make. Okay, is that part of her dress or boot? That's part. That's part. That's another part of the payroll cost. Jesus, we're just gonna do it through because I can't tell. We're gonna do. Yeah, that's the one thing Scott and I wish we did it on our second house mortgage loan, that we had that extra insurance. First time we did it, but when we refinanced our house, we got that insurance if he got hurt. First time we didn't have that. Yeah, yeah. Isn't that crazy? Yep. I know. I literally cried. Literally cried when I went down to get food stamps. All I wanted was food stamps. That's all I wanted. And just so I could feed my kids. And they told me I didn't qualify to come back in 3 months. And I looked at the lady and said, I don't need it in 3 months. How is this emergency assistance? And I was just sitting on a bench waiting for my ride to pick me up in tears, trying to figure out how I was going to feed my children. Because my checks were covering like the light bill. I was just getting by. My checks didn't cover, you know. And a pastor was at social services. And he sat down and he asked me why, if I needed assistance and why I was crying. And I started telling him, he's like, you come with me. I'll feed your children. That's was his exact words. And he said the same thing. They set that program up and people abuse it. That's not why that program was set up. Yep. Oh, yep. I mean, what really gets me is we had a good friend of ours, Jason, very nice guy, awesome guy, but would only work the minimum. He had 4 kids, would only work the minimum because he got more if he didn't work if he went over the minimum. He was getting $700 to $800 in food stamps, and they would be eating. He'd have all his buddies over. They'd be eating steak and lobster, and here my husband and I can't even afford steak, and he's working. That's what's oh, I almost swore messed up, and that I couldn't get over that. Yep, eating lobster. All his buddies and him eating lobster. His kids are eating hot dogs, and he's eating lobster. I'll never forget that. Getting housing. There was nothing wrong with him that he couldn't. That Jason couldn't work a regular, a full time job. Oh, he'd work 30 hours, 20 hours a week. His kids were all in school. I wonder what he does now because all his kids are adults. But collecting free health care, collecting housing, collecting food stamps. Yep, it was just crazy. I remember me and Scott said I should have never got married. I would have qualified for more. We weren't married. Just like when Sam, my son-in-law, decided to go back to school, and Diamond was working, but they were struggling. I told her to go get assistance. They qualified, and she's like, "But I feel like," and I'm like, "No, Diamond, you qualify. It's not like you're not working. Your husband's a full-time student. Things are struggling. Family fight, and don't abuse it. Buy groceries." Hi, Laura. Yeah. Yep. I said, don't go out and buy junk food. You know, buy what you need. I mean, and I said, I told them the smartest thing I would do is they just bought a freezer. I said, I would load that freezer up every time you get them that year that you'll probably be on it while Sam goes to school and load that up with meat. So then after he was done and you lose that assistance, your freezer's full of meat. She listened because they were getting like almost $700 for a family of 5. So she listened. She goes, Mom, that was the smartest thing you told me to do. And as soon as Sam got a job, and he qualified for 3 more months after Sam got his new job till he got hired on full time. And they're not on anything. But she was embarrassed to ask for assistance. She was struggling trying to. She was working 2 part-time jobs while her husband's going to school full-time. I told her he could help out with a little bit, I said, in the food department. But they didn't make a lot life of it. Some of these people I know that they don't know any difference. How are you tonight, Laura? At least I'm not buffering. Yep. I am making yeah. um, I don't blame anybody to get help. It's when you abuse it. Especially when my buddy who was getting like $800 in food stamps was selling them. He'd take them shopping and he'd get the cash. I am making Holly Hobby ephemera for my journal. I will be making Holly Hobby. No, I never got to it. I did Alice in Wonderland. I always meant to, and I put it on a burner because I was such a cheapskate. I wanted a Holly Hobby book, and I refused to pay what I was finding it for until my daughter bought this. It is called, I'll tell you, my daughter started ordering books from, and I will let you know, called, I'll post it. So you guys want to check it out, you can. And I thought, I wonder if they would have any Holly Hobby books because I was finding them on eBay anywhere from 20. The book I wanted was $27 on eBay or 14. That's not including shipping. And it's called thriftbooks.com. I put the link in there so you guys check it out if you want to. So I was like, yeah, and I refused. That's why I've never got to my Holly Hobby journal I wanted to make because I was not paying 27 to 14 bucks for a buck without plus shipping. I was like, no way, ain't doing it. Well, then Diamond, she messaged me last week. She's like, and Diamond always has their stuff shipped here because she knows I'm always home. They live in a country. They don't, in a country, mailmen are kind of like Diamond says. She was expecting a package. Lucky she. Oh, so you know about it, Laura? Yeah, I never knew about it until this past week. So Diamond has her stuff shipped here. She always uses my address when she buys anything and has it shipped here. She goes, "My books are coming in, Mom." Because I'll be looking like in my own form delivery, and I'll be like, "What the hell is this?" It's usually Diamond ordered something. So I messaged Diamond. I'm like, Diamond, I said, you should look on there for me, see if they have a Holly Hobby book. She goes, no, you look. And I'm like, I don't want to set my own account up. She goes, no, no. She goes, I want you to do it. If you can go in, she gave me all her information because I guess if you buy so many, you get points and then you'll get a book free or whatever. So I went in there and there was the Holly Hobby book that I've been wanting for $7. Cost me $8.40 total, or not even, because I couldn't believe shipping was only 99¢. I was like, that's it for shipping? I was surprised. I was like, man, yeah. What? 803. And I got a coupon from Honey. The Days of Holly Hobby, very good condition. $7.79 for the book, and then I got a discount for $1.17. I ordered. It came to $6.62. Sales tax $42. Shipping 99¢. Total order $8.03. Oh, yeah. I did not think it was bad. Yeah, that's what Diamond told me, but I don't know. She told me that after I placed my order. 'Cause I had probably bought more than one. But yeah. But she's cool. Like she says, you got it, Mom. I'm so happy I finally got one. And it'll be here 5 to 10 days. So, but it's only in Illinois, so it'll probably be here. And it'll probably ship out tomorrow, I imagine. Because I'm in Wisconsin. I'm only one state away. But yeah, I was so happy. I was like, yes! But I couldn't get over the difference. The days of Holly Hobby. I don't even care what the inside. They didn't have a picture of the inside, but I'm okay with that. Any pictures is gonna be cool. But I never knew about that, so it was kind of cool. Thrift book. But I was like, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, so I signed in on hers and ordered it in her account. So technically, it's coming in her name. Well, yeah, I will. Let's see. It's 40. Okay, 48 business days. So yeah, I ordered it Saturday. So you figured Monday. But I'm still really happy that I only paid that $8. I was like, damn, what a difference from eBay. Yeah, I was so stunned. I was so happy. I felt like I won the lottery because I've been wanting a Holly Hobby book for God a year, and I refused to pay what I was finding it. I never knew about these other these little thrift store like this books thing, or I'd have probably had that ordered a long time ago. The seed. I meant to grab pink and I grabbed gray. So I'm gonna go over and grab pink and just go over it real quick. I wanted the teacups. Oh, pink. There we go. That don't look bad. So once I get the book, it's not gonna be a junk journal though. I don't. I'm gonna make it more a personal journal, not so much like junk. There ain't gonna be any like junk. Like I don't get the junk journals are cool, but they're not my gig. Best way I can put it. I try making them. I just. Uh, Nothing against them because I do think they're beautiful. I've seen a lot of beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, you can't either? Yeah. I tried. I was saving stuff. I just clean. Okay, this is funny. I had this whole intention. I'm going to make a junk journal. I'm going to make some junk journals. I made a few. I had, those crates that probably the size of your Tim Holtz mat, plastic crates. I had a whole bunch given to me. I had one full of just stuff to put in junk journals. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work for me either. I just don't get it. And last week, like I said, I have drawing pencils. They ran away with the spoon kind of thing. And I was totally tidying up to my craft room because it was driving me crazy. I couldn't find them. And I still haven't. So I thought, you know what? Maybe they fell in my junk journal crate where I was shoving all this paper and tea paper I made and da da da. That I actually grabbed my recycling bin and went through it and recycled it all. I had mail. I had envelopes just because it had that opening in. I mean, I had so much that the only thing I kept, this is what I kept out of the whole crate right here. That I kept my homemade paper I made. When I made this paper. I kept the tea dyed paper I made. And I kept this paper that I bought and my music paper. But the rest was just junk mail. Literally junk mail that would come in the mail and I'd keep. The rest went bye-bye. I was like, done. And the thing is, I'm going with this new attitude. If I haven't touched it in a year, it's goodbye. When it comes to paper. Not, I shouldn't say all paper. I'm just saying, stuff that you think you may use that you keep that comes in the mail. Or something you pick up that you may use. Not scrapbooking paper. I'll never get rid of. I will. I won't trash it. I may do a destash, but you get what I'm saying? Because man, I was moving stuff away to put stuff somewhere. It was crazy, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. I was done. Onion skin paper? Yeah, that's my new philosophy. I bought it. I'm going to use it. I do have a tendency. Like, I have these cool paper pads that I paid good money. That Stamperia paper pad. I can't use it. Because I save for them. I'm on a tight budget. Tight budget. I can squeak. And I make copies of that when I go to use it because I can't. I can't. I can't. No, yeah. Because I'm like, I ain't selling it. I'm making it for myself. I'm gonna copy it. Sorry, can't have. Sorry, Stamperia. I love you, but you're too expensive for me to use constantly. So I make copies of it for myself, for my projects. I mean, I only have so much to work with when for crafting. I mean, hi Emily, I was taking a drink. Thank you. Well, I did these already. I have this one done, and I have this one done, and I have this one done. And then I got a few done in marker that I didn't like in marker, so I started over in colored pencil because I like the more softer vintage look. But I probably will do I must have did two, thinking, oh, I got them out. I must have been bored because when I'm not on here, guys, if I'm not crafting, I'm coloring. And I got some cards. A friend of mine sent these a while ago to me. I've been hoarding stuff to use in my I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I've been hoarding stuff, Holly Hobby, that I've come across. I have a whole file of stuff that I found on the internet that I'm like, oh, picture. These stamps I'm using came from the UK. And this is going to be the longest part to do. Gone bad? It might have. Or it just needed good clean the head. So I figured I'd start with doing my images and coloring my images and just coming on here and chatting with you ladies. Because I'm going to do my Holly Hobby journal step by step on live video. So you may hear me swear sometimes. Just saying. Especially when it comes. I don't see. I'm thinking about using my cinch, and that thing. I am gonna have to watch more videos on that thing. Every time I go to use the cinch, I screw it up some way or somehow, and I really don't want to screw it up on this. So. Oh, you want to see what a cinch is? Okay. Oh. This is a cinch. What it does, I will get one. Just hang on, I'll be right back. I have to get it. Oh, that's the other thing I gotta order next week. Is are these 1 inch or 2 inch? See, I need to get bigger ones of these. I don't think these are big enough. It takes. Oh man. I was lucky enough that Crafts by Tereasa had this, and she let me make payments on it to get it. A cinch. Yeah. What did I say? Did I call it wrong? What did I call it? I probably said it wrong, didn't I? Cinch. But it takes these wires. It is. I could show you. I'll show you on a piece of paper. I don't know, Laura. Have you seen this before? Yeah, she is. And I'm just does the holes like this. Let me put this back down. See the holes? And then you kind of put your wire here somehow. See, it's still new. I got it right end of November, beginning of Christmas, somewhere along that line. And then you go like this, and you just load them up as much as you want. And then after you got it, then you bring it back here. It's got this measuring here, and then you have to open this. You would put this back here, and then you would bring this down, and it closes it so it stays together. So that's how I'm doing my. I need one to make cookbooks with. Ask Tereasa. She may be able to find you one. You should mention it to her, Laura. She might be able to find you one a good reason because this is like $100 in the store, if not more. I don't remember what I paid, but I made payments on it. She gives good deals on it. And then I have the little Zutter one too. I wanted the bigger one. I could get books on it, but I'd have to keep moving it. This is the Zutter one. It does basically the same thing. I got this in town from a lady for $5. I use both. Oops. But yeah, I need to learn to cinch a little bit more. They're awesome to do books. I have. I don't have it. I gave it to Allie. They're pricey, but Teresa didn't charge me that. She gave me a good deal on it. I don't remember. I'd have to ask her. I didn't buy it for any less than what she was gonna sell it on her channel for. I just happen to know she. I asked her if she found one because Ray actually bought the first one from her, and I'm like, damn. And Teresa's pretty cool. She lets me. I always call her she lets me have layaway with her. And I'm like, I said I really want to buy a cinch, but I couldn't afford to. Here's the money, all at once. And so she let me pay payments until I paid it off, and then $20 cost for shipping because it came in a medium-sized box. She took it out of the box to be able to fit in another box. But I don't remember what it was. You're talking November. But yeah, you could ask her if she comes across another one. You should do videos. But I know Kathy paid almost, because Kathy never thought to check with Teresa. And I think Kathy paid like $125 for hers. It was crazy. And I'm like, yeah, I ain't doing that. So I mentioned it to Teresa, and she happened to come across another one. She gets good deals out in California. I'll tell you that. And you know what? And she's really reasonable on her stuff. And she doesn't overprice when she gets a good deal. She makes a little. She don't make much. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, she don't make much. No. Yep. We tell her that all the time. I tell her that all the time. But that's Teresa. She finds a good deal. She don't make much. She finds a good deal. She doesn't. Yep. All the Halloween stuff. Yeah. She finds a good deal. She don't mark it up high. She makes a little. She don't make much off it. She covers what she paid for it, but not much after that. You know, Teresa's a very kind-hearted woman. There's a certain person that I won't mention her, but don't believe what she says out there. Okay, you all know Teresa. I will be right back, ladies. Oh, excuse me. Joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, joy, joy. Well, thank you, Laura. Yep. You know what? And if you see Teresa, let her know that because she's not worried about it. She won't tell you she's worried about it, but I know Teresa, it's bothering her. But it's not true. Anything that's. Mm-mm. I've seen these messages. Yep. You don't know Crafts by Teresa? Sandra, I didn't know that. Hang on. I will bring. I I will put her up so you can go sub to her. She's got great deals. And if you're honest with Teresa, she's very right now. She's going to be leaving for her daughter's wedding this week. She has, if you're honest with her, she'll work with you. She's very good about that. It's Crafts by Teresa. She's an awesome woman. She's one of my best friends. I love her. And here is her link. She does mixed media on Fridays. Come in and join on, everybody. I gotta quit winning all the prizes, I tell ya. I told Teresa after. No, Crafts by Teresa. I told Teresa maybe after she comes back from her daughter's wedding, we might have to work on the time to see if people. Maybe it's too early. I don't know. We can move it up later. I might just have to take a little 5-minute break. All right, let me count. Yeah, she said, yeah, I know, Emily. She's been preoccupied with getting ready for her daughter's trip or her daughter's wedding. She will be sending out once she gets home. She knows. We were talking about that today. Yeah, it's there. She's got her name on it. Hi, all. I've been lurking. Seeing all the people that were stopping in line here, so I just stayed and lurked. Hi, Rebecca. Yeah, she'll get it out to you. Like she said, the end of the month. She was only going to mail because the 4-week one, which just last Friday was 4 weeks. And she was going to mail instead of mailing, because that was my suggestion. I said, if everybody comes back every Friday, I would only mail out once a month. Yeah. And instead of having to mail out weekly, because it'd be like, I've been the only one, me and like Valentine's one, Laura one. And then it was Laura. Oh, who's Jeanette? Jeanette? I know it starts with a J. She played and I played. This week I was the only one that played. Hi, Natalie. And every week she has a prize, so you get drawn. So I suggest instead of her worrying about mailing everybody's out once a week, I know she picked it out. I'm not sure what she picked out. I don't remember, but she's got them all set aside. And I told her, I said, don't worry about getting stuff mailed out. Because she was like, oh, I need to get. I'm like, you know what? You're leaving Wednesday on your trip to go see your daughter. This week we're going to just do it for fun on my channel. It's 10 o'clock Central Standard Time. 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Pacific. Yeah, and she did, but usually we'll be on Teresa's channel, but Teresa's gone, so I figured we could just do one this for fun this Friday. But on Teresa's channel every week she does one. I know, that's what me and Teresa were saying. We changed it because I usually have to get my granddaughter off the bus. And well, now my daughter's not working, so I really don't have to worry about that. So I told Teresa, was it yesterday or day before? Maybe we could change the time. Because first we were going to go at noon my time or noon Teresa's time. I don't remember one or the other. But we might make it later. So yeah, that's what we're hearing. So I told Teresa we can change the time. Even if I have to say, okay, ladies, talk for a bit. I have to go grab Riley. It's like running out to grab her off the bus, bringing her in, getting her undressed, and she comes in, you know. So, because I think that's why a lot of people aren't playing. Yeah, yep, there is, Sandra. I just sent Sandra a video, and she goes, "What the f? There's a video," and I'm like, "Yep." It's a BS one. Besides, a week ago, yeah. So I'm gonna mention it to Teresa. You guys would be better off if it was later. What's a good time for yous? Because I don't know your time zone. I'm Central. Your Central time. Your Central time too. Yeah. At this late at night? No, Teresa wants to go during the day. Nut job. Isn't she, Sandra? Sandra at our heaven. You just sleep late. I know. You were up till 4 a.m. yesterday. I was thinking Riley Rue, my granddaughter, if I do have to get her off the bus, it's 1:15. So if we go on at noon, we're gonna be in it a good hour. And then if I have to, take a break for me to run out, it's like 5 minutes, if that. So I was gonna mention talk to Teresa, maybe making it later so more people can maybe participate. So we want to get more people to come in. You're just gonna have to get your butt out of bed. Yeah, I set the alarm. The last Friday, I went to bed at 5 o'clock, and Joe called me at 9. I heard because Joe knew I was up late, so she rang my messenger, and I brought my phone into bed with me for the alarm, and and I answered it, and she goes, "You look like death warmed over," and I'm like, "Huh?" I go, "Wait a minute. I got 20 more minutes I could have slept," I told her. Yep. Take your stuff with you in your bed the night before, then go back to bed. I didn't go back to bed Friday. I was going to. I haven't been sleeping well. That's why I'm up tonight. You hit that certain age in your life and you go through that hot flashes, cold, hot, huh? The husband right next to me. Yeah, I have a few pages already jostled in my book too. But right now, if I sleep next to that man, I want to kill him because he's so damn warm. And I'm like, want to strip everything off. So I've been going to bed after he gets up. Just the way of life when you hit that stage. Just saying. I can't be the only woman that's gone through that. Or is going through that. I said, I remember my grandparents slept in separate beds, and I'd tease my grandmother. My grandmother said, "Someday you will understand why I sleep in my own bed." Yeah, I thought I was. I went through menopause at 40. I'm 47. I'm like, I can go 6 months and not have one. I use cereal boxes that I cut and fold. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I've been in yeah, I don't have them. I haven't had my period for almost 2 years. Yep. I'll be 48 on the 7th of March. But when I first started, I thought, "What the hell is this?" And I was like, "Yeah, 38 for you this year?" People and my doc and people are like, "You were in menopause at 40?" And I'm like, "Yep, yep." And I'd have spontaneous periods, and then all of a sudden I realized, wow, 6 months went by, didn't have one, and then it was like, yeah, I was premenopause at age 40, yeah, and I said, I laughed because when I go to the doctor's office, they ask me, when was your last period, and I go, 2 years, April 9th. And they looked at me strange, and they're like, "How do you know exactly?" I said, "Because I had spotting, not even a full period, on my son's birthday, and I thought it was Mother Nature just reminding me I was a mother." But that was the last time, 2 years ago on my son's birthday. And I had him less than 4 hours, and then nothing since. But I tell you, these I could go like this, and my whole hand would be wet at night some nights, and then I could go for months and not have them, and then wham! In the last 2 weeks, it's been wham! But I tell you, I just wanna I look at my husband going, and I just wanna, like, kill him. I turn on the fan, he gets out of the bed and turns the fans off because he's cold. Yeah, yeah, they're not fun. They're like, "Leave the fan alone." "I'm cold." Then I'm like, "Ugh." No. But nobody believed me. Yeah, the things women go through, yeah. I have 2 fans blowing in my direction. One's higher and one's a little lower, and they go, "Woof, woof." And then I have this. I think I have to add batteries because I think Riley got a hold of it. Oh, yeah. But I have this mini fan. I hold it in my hand. I wear it around my neck when I'm in but and then I laugh because the doctor's like, "Well, we could put you on medication." And I'm like, and then he's reading the side effects to me, and I'm like, "Oh, hells to the no." Yeah. Oh, wow, really? Oh, I remember when my mom went through her change. Yeah. See, my mom was open about all that with me. I'm very open with my daughter about it too. Did you sleep with cold water bottles? I haven't did that. Do your feet like okay, is this a weird one? Do your feet like feel like they're on fire, or is that just something with me? Oh, is this blue? Yep. Emily's a baby. She's only 38. I remember being 38. Seems so long ago. 45. Yep. Yeah. Emily's 38. Just said it. Mm. Yeah, so does mine. I got doubles. Come to Tina's lives. We chat about everything. But I remember when I started hitting menopause, I was like, "Yep, now I get why my grandma had her own bed. She wanted to kill her husband." Yeah, you still go through some form of it with a hysterectomy, though. My friend did. She was been on. Um, it's just not. I guess not the same. She told me she had to take hormonal thingies after she had hers, and my aunt too. 'Cause that's what my aunt told me and my girlfriend. Joel still gets them, and Joel's had a hysterectomy. You were 16. Yeah. Well, Joe didn't actually have a hysterectomy. She ended up having cancer, and they had to pull everything. That's right. But she still has them because we were laughing about having a hot flash together. It all depends, I guess, on the person. Okay, I gotta look at something here. That's blue. Okay. Mm. Hey, I'll figure that question out for you. How a whole box of ribbon disappears when you can answer how a whole thing of drawing pencils disappears. And then I'll let you know the answer to how a whole thing of ribbon disappears. Because I lost my drawing pencils before Christmas and haven't found them since. So I just bought new ones. So now I'll find them. You know how that works, right? Joe told me to check my Christmas stuff I put away, and I was going to do that today and I forgot. It's one or two things. Excuse me. My drawing pencils are in my Christmas stuff, or I accidentally recycled my drawing pencils with my Tim Holtz scissors because I lost the Tim Holtz red. I had the red handle Tim Holtz scissors, the medium ones. I can't find them either. So it's like they went in the recyclable and I didn't realize it, or they're in my Christmas because that's the last thing I put away was Christmas. So I was gonna get out my Christmas this week or today. Matter of fact, I was going to haul it all out and go through it to see if it's in there. And it really irritates me. I can't find my Tim Holtz. Luckily, I have another pair of Tim Holtz scissors because I love his scissors. But yeah, do you think raising girls are hard or easy? Okay, I have one of each. My son was easier to raise. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Laura. Yeah. I okay. A year ago, May, I bought this lovely set of cupboards. I don't cupboards. I will take a picture and show you. And they they're also cupboards. That's the top right there. And here's the bottom. And we paid 125 or 150. My husband did for me because I wanted them. Let me show you. Let's see if I make it big. Here's the top half. They look like that. They're all cupboards. This is a solid piece that's drawer. It's cupboards on top and drawers going down. These are cupboards, and then they have this open space. So it looks like, can you guys see that? There we go. And this is the bottom part. It has drawers, but you see this small space right there that slides out. So you could have that as a slides out both ends. But there's drawers right there. I just Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a guy made it. It's homemade. He made it for his wife who was a sore. I'll take another picture to show you. This is so cool. I can't wait to get in when we get in a different space because it is so cool. But the gentleman made them for his wife. Made this for his wife, so it's solid. They're not presswood. That's why my husband liked it when I wanted it. But that's how that one drawer opens on both ends. I use them for the grandkids. At least this one over here I can. The one back on this far side is kind of hard. But, well, I just took everything out of this room, moved the thing, and I just kind of threw stuff in the cupboards. I'm like, so the other day, I finally had it. I'm like, that's it. Because I emptied a lot of stuff that I had those containers for. And I was like, I want to because I got this cool suitcase thing for Christmas from Teresa when we did our gift exchange. So I thought, oh, I'm going to put all my little gems in this. So that's what made me go do my thing. And I decided Diamond had all these pearls from a costume she bought because she was a mermaid. She bought all these pearls at the Dollar Tree. And she gave me the ones she didn't use. So I have all these pearls here. But this is not the funny part. This is. I forgot what I have because I just shoved things back into cupboards. I forgot I had all this. And all these. This came from Teresa. This came from Teresa. These came from Teresa and these came from Teresa. So I've been putting everything in this. But look at this. I forgot this was in a jar. That when Diamond worked at the Dollar Tree, she was picking me up all those little butterflies and those flowers and the hearts that I put them in a jar and it got shoved in the back of the cupboard. And these Steffi gave me at Christmas. My friend Steph gave me these. And I've discovered, look at these. Can't believe I haven't used these because I forgot they were in a cupboard. Aren't they gorgeous? I don't know where I got them. But I know I must have got them in friend mail. And then I have these. I forgot I got them friend mail. Like, man, huh? So, yeah. So now they're all in this. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start using this stuff. Yeah. I couldn't believe they were in like a little plastic mason jar. I shoved the stuff like I said, I do not need gems. And then I have a drawer that have the sheets that I have the adhesive on back. Yeah. I was like, "Oh my god." Cause see, the thing is my daughter worked at Dollar Tree, and at a different Dollar Tree I would shop at, so I would grab, and then when she would be unlocking boxes, she'd be like, "Oh, mom want these," so she would put them aside and buy them for me. Yeah. But that is my gem box. Besides my drawer that are on adhesive, the sticky ones with the adhesive on back. You're drooling? Yeah. No. And I guarantee some of that's probably my see, yeah, okay. This is how my crafting started, okay? My mom did scrapbooking. And my mom, she never had dyes or anything. She made scrapbook layouts and she was just starting to do cards. And I got it all when she passed away. But I had a hard time using anything that was my mother's up till my mom's been gone 11 years. And it wasn't up to a year and a half, 2 years ago, you're truly, um, that I realized I had stamps. I had a whole uh, Stampin' Up! Stamps that a friend of mine who actually sells Stampin' Up! Stamps that my mom never used. She's like, "Tina, if they stay in the package that long, they will deteriorate." I did not know that. Thank you. So I decided Kathy's the one that helped me get me through this. Because my mom was one of these, if she wasn't using it, she'd give it away or find somebody that needed it and sell it, or you know what I mean. So that's why I had that. God, Sandra knows because Sandra bought some. I finally started selling stuff I knew I wouldn't use. And it took me a hard time to even let go. And because I had it in my, you know how you get something in your head and it plays tricks on you. Because I thought if I got rid of something, I was letting go of my mom. And I finally had to get over that thought. And so I started with the stamps that I wasn't using because they were taking up. All I would be removing them because there was some it wasn't my thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You bet the Halloween. Yeah, and then I'm like, what did I do with my Halloween? I can't believe I sold Halloween. I know, Kathy. What was I thinking? She goes, but I'm like, I was okay with it. I was like, what did I do with my Halloween? She goes, you went through it, remember? I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I never used Halloween, and then when I needed some, I didn't have any, so I bought some. I got some at I got some at Tuesday morning, but it was hard to let go of that thought because I thought if let go of that belonged to my mom was letting part of her go, and it's not. I finally got over that. Hi, tattered hurts. Finally got over that. It's weird how your mind thinks because I've been using a lot of buttons and stuff I've been making. You guys did you think I had jewels left? The only buttons I purchased in this whole thing, oops, are these. These are all my mom's buttons. Oh, and you'll see these little Dollar Tree ones in here. But 90% of these buttons are my mom's. Yep, stupid buttons. I mean, I've been hanging on to them for 11 years. But I'm finally using them. But these I got in a cool D stash. They're the only ones that I actually purchased. But the rest, all these, were my mom's. They weren't in this container though. She had them in little Ziploc bags. I'm the one that put them in this container a couple years ago. But yeah, because I had it in my noggin not to use them. I just put some in here that I recently came across that weren't from my mom, but 90% of this was my mom's. But yeah, it's just weird how I just had that in my head. Joe, Teresa, and Kathy. Oh, I have had memorial. I do. I have memorial pieces, Emily, for my. I did that. I did a memorial book, but Kathy and Joe and Teresa have helped me get through that thought in my head. It's just weird because Joe says, "Tina, Joe made a comment to me. She goes, Tina, if you lost everything in the fire, you'd lose your stuff, your mom's stuff. And I'm like, yeah. She goes, but you wouldn't lose your thought. You wouldn't lose that. You would lose her stuff, but you still wouldn't lose her. You're never gonna let your mother go. God, she's in heaven, but that thought process. And I'm like, you know what? And Kathy one day said, Tina, would your mom want you using it? I'm like, oh yeah, then use it. But my daughter said the same thing. This Diamond happened to be in the chat when I was talking about this before. Yep. Yeah, because my mom would be like, use it. Why are you sitting on it? So yeah, I have a hard time letting go. So I'm using, especially the buttons. But there's some things I won't ever use. It's weird, but yeah. But I did. You want to see? I did this in counseling. I'll show you, Emily. I had to go to counseling after my mom. I didn't handle my mom's death, so I went to grief counseling. And my counselor had me do a scrapbook because I didn't handle my mom's death well. So, whew, we're gonna get personal here. So when I talked about my mom's crafting, she told me, because I had all my mom's craft stuff boxed up and I touched it for 6 months after, almost 9 months after, 6 to 9 months after my mom died. And my counselor, my grief counselor, you have to understand, 5 years prior to my mom passing away, I lost my brother. And I couldn't discuss my brother with my mother because my mother would start crying. It hurt her. So we never really talked about my brother, and my counselor figures I never got to um, really grieve for my brother because I didn't want to hurt my mom. So when I lost my mom, it all came flooding. But one of the first things, I'm going to find it. She told me, I want you to go downstairs and look through your mother's craft stuff, and I want you to start making a craft book. I want you to start doing something. And I'm like, what? She goes, I don't care what it is. I want you to grab one of her craft items, and I want you to make something. And I'm like, okay. Well, I didn't know, Diamond, the story behind me getting into craft stuff is my mother always told me it was a joke. We had this running joke. She told me she was spending all my inheritance was I was alive, but once she's gone, I could have it all. And it was this joke. Because we'd go shopping and be like, hey, mom, you really should get that. And she'd be like, I don't want that. I'm like, yeah, but you should get it. And she'd be like, why? I said, because I think you need it. And she'd buy it. And then I'd be like, see, I'll get it when you're gone. It was just this joke. Well, she told my daughter that all her craft stuff went to me and Diamond. My stepfather was going to give it away, and my daughter was there, and she lost it. And he's like, well, if you want it, your mom wants it so bad, get it out of my house. So Diamond got hold of all her friends. So I was in depression, and I was sleeping 14 to 15, 20 hours a day, not even existing. I woke up to hearing the back door slam, boom. And then I'd hear da-da-dum, and then I'd hear boom, and then I'd hear da-da-dum. I finally got up to go bitch, and here it's all my daughter's friends hauling all this Rubbermaids in and all this stuff to the bottom of the basement. And I was like, that time, and I'm like, what is this? And she goes, it's all Grandma's scrapbook and stuff. Mr. Beast was going to give it away. He told me if you wanted it, we had to get it the hell out of his house. So I got a hold of every friend I have that had vehicles, and I'm getting it out of the house. It's all here. And I went, wow. It was only like 3 weeks after my mom died. Yeah, so that's how it started. But then it sat there. I didn't look at it, didn't touch it for a good 6, 9 months. And then my counselor told me I had to go home and look through it, and I had to make something. Well, I couldn't tell you from Adam what. I mean, I did a couple pages with my mom when she crafted. I mean, I sat there, putzed with her. I wasn't into it like she was. So I had to go downstairs, and the first thing I picked, and I didn't even know what it was, and it was her recycling paper bin. And I was going through and it says things I love the most. Children, daughter, Tina, husband, Jim, son, Timothy, grandkids, having back rubs, scrapbooking, cop show, TV, bull riding, Neil McCoy, country music, date, cookies. So I don't know what this was about. I have no idea, but the first thing I came across in this bin was this in her own handwriting. So that was my first page I did. I have no clue what it was or why she has this. Because she has this all listed. She must, I don't know. That's weird. Hearing grandkids say, "Can I come stay at your house?" Hot coffee in the morning. Watching the sunrise. Listening to the birds sing. Fly fishing. NASCAR racing. Swimming. Coupling. I guess that's sex, lol. No. Burnt marshmallows over a campfire. I was like, wow. So that was the first thing I did. So then I did a whole book. This is me and my mom at our wedding. Her second marriage to my stepfather, the asshole. That's my mom and me when I was a baby. Me and my mom getting our hair done. Christmas. Look at my son. So cards I gave her that she still had that I didn't know she still kept. I mean, I guarantee, that she. Like, this is me, or no, that's Allison, or Allison. That's Diamond. That's Xavier. My children. And this is with my son. This is with Diamond. Doesn't she look like Allie? It's hard to believe that's my daughter. Looks just like her own children. This is my son over here. I don't know if you guys can see all this. This is my son with my mom. This is my nephew with my mom. And then there's my stepfather with my mom on their cruise to Alaska. And then this is my mom at Christmas. And my mom was a dispatcher. Oh, sorry. Okay. Is that better? Let me know. There we go. I'll start over so you guys can see. There we go. I'll start all over. I'm sorry. Ooh. That's mom. Okay, where am I? That's me. That's my mom. I hope there's not a glare. I can't tell if there's glare. Oh, there. Yeah. Is that better? It's at my mom's wedding. We do reenactments. We do fur trade era where you look like little Laura Ingalls. So my mom had that era of a wedding. So that's me and my mom on her wedding day. This is me and my mom getting our hair done before her wedding. And that's me and my mom and that's me. And then it's me and my mom at Christmas. We always got funky. She always bought me funky pajamas. And it's just the same picture I put there. Oops. And then it's the card she had that I gave her. And this is a card she gave me. It's a card I gave her. And then it's just pictures of my mom. See, this is a rendezvous picture. That's a rendezvous picture. Christmas. I have that sweater. And then this is a picture of Diamond, my daughter, when she was little. And then that's my Xavier when he was a baby. And then there's Xavier. And this was Diamond. This is Diamond and my mom. Doesn't she look like my granddaughters? Amazing how the apple didn't fall far from the tree. They like Neil McCoy. I don't know you guys who know who Neil McCoy is, but they go to Neil McCoy concerts all the time. Her and my daughter. That's Diamond. This is all Diamond. And then this is Xavier. And then this is my nephew with my mom. And then this is the stepfather. Ignore him. And then this is my mom. And this is a plant. My mom was a dispatcher at a trucking company. Oh, yeah, my mom bought me pajamas. I laugh because my mom would buy me Christmas pajamas every year at Christmas, and then you see me. Yeah, Neil McCoy's awesome. Um, um, I would also get. Yeah, he is a very nice man. I'd also get socks for Christmas, but I'd get like at Christmas I'd get Halloween socks. In my Easter basket, I'd get Christmas socks because she'd always buy the socks after the holiday on clearance. And then again, that's my stepfather. See how we dressed, how we would dress for rendezvous. And that's when he was being still nice. But I don't talk to him anymore. And this is my mom in her heyday. It's my mom's graduation picture. And I came across these. I said these are no. We would call these vintage photos and use them. I can't get over her beehive. She looks so young. I laugh so hard when I look at them. And then I did just a whole bunch. There's me. I was pregnant with my daughter. And she loves Santa. My mom loves Santa. She told me that was the man she should have married because he was only gone one night a week. Or one night a year. She knew where he would be the rest of the year. And this is at my cousin's wedding. This is them out in Wyoming. There's the buffaloes in the back. And then with the kids. She's always had one of her grandkids with her. They were so young. And then this is her rendezvous tent. Let's see how we set up camp. And her love of her life, Rusty Wallace. She loved Rusty Wallace. She went on the Rusty Wallace cruise. She called me from that cruise because she was gone on my birthday. And then her birthday, I even did a Rusty Wallace birthday cake for her. And this is my grandpa, my mom. And then we get to her obituary. I thought this was a cool picture of her with the candles. So I got her picture in here and then her poem. And then I wrote her obituary, so that's here. And then oops, I'm with the camera. This is the state of Wisconsin. This was pretty cool. I got a letter from the Lions Eye Bank of Wisconsin because she was an organ donor. How did I cut around the pictures like that? This you're talking right here with this funky shape of funky scissors. Yeah, yeah, with the different edges. But yeah, this is the Lions Bank. They sent me this, and the Tissue Bank sent me a letter, and then the state of Wisconsin sent me a thing because she was an organ donor. Thought that was pretty cool. And there's the man. And then it's other pictures, and there's my mom with Neil McCoy. She met him. Oh God. Neil McCoy, my mom, and Diamond were on TV up here in Oshkosh Fest. Yeah. This I laugh. I miss his long hair, and then he's got short hair. I remember the first time that we took Diamond to see Neil McCoy, or my mom took her to see Neil McCoy, and then 2 weeks later we went and see Neil McCoy again. We had backstage passes, and we're going across the stage to go back, and the Diamond all the way back there going, "Well, you're not supposed to be here." She's only 4 years old. "We're not supposed to be here. We're not supposed to be back here, Mom." And I'm like, "It's okay." Well, that was Diamond and my mom's thing. I got to go with because I was the parent, and I stood behind. I'll never forget Neil McCoy. He looked at me because they were gonna rush. I'm like, "Mom, Mom." She's like, "What?" I said, "Don't be the first in line. Be the last in line." She goes, "Why?" I said, "Because they rushed everybody through, and if you're the last in line, they got more time to chill with you." She's like, "Okay." So she listened to me. He spent 30 minutes with us. But I'm standing there as Diamond's standing there with her little rose. She doesn't know why she's holding this rose. He comes off the bus and her face went all dry, like, oh, and I'll never forget it because I've got pictures. And then she got all shy and he bent down, he got at her level, and he goes, and what's your name, sweetie? And she's like, Diamond. He goes, what? Yeah, I know Neil is texting. He goes, what'd you say, honey? She goes, Diamond. And he goes, Diamond, as in, Diamond? Hi, Neil McCoy. My first concert is you, Diamond? And she goes, you remember my sign because 2 weeks earlier, my mom made this sign and said, Neil, my name is Diamond and this is my first concert or something like that. And he remembered that. But there's a lot more pictures of her with Neil McCoy and Diamond. And then he goes, do you want my autograph? And I'm like, no. And he's like, what? And I'm like, this is my mom and this is my daughter's thing. I said, but I'd run you over for John Michael Montgomery. He started laughing. He's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, I'd be like, she'd be toppled. My mom would be toppled. Oh, yeah. Because I loved John Michael Montgomery. And this is my stepfather. This was the coolest find. And I remember doing this, and she was so mad at me. My mom would buy those box cards where you got like 20 in a card set, and you just pull it out. Well, she said when I was about 8 years old, because it's wrote on the back, I signed my name in every one of those cards and gave them to my mom. She said she was so mad at me. When she must have just kept one, because I only kept one. Look at my writing, how I spelled my name back in the heyday. But I found these cards that I gave her years ago. I thought, wow, just up a card that my brother, who my brother never gave cards to, actually gave my mom a Mother's Day card. And it's weird because it's like, today is the day to thank you. You're the best. Love you, Tina and John, which was a boyfriend at a time. Love Tina Louise. Love Tina Louise. Love always Tina Louise. I always sign my name Tina Louise. And love Tina. Another. Oh, this is a Nana card. Nope, this is a mom's card. And then Christmas. Tina and Pete. That's Diamond's real dad. This is a card I cut like that. Yeah. And until when she became a grandma. Because there's a card I did with her Diamond. And then this is the coolest thing. I must have not had a lot of money at the time. So I did, this coupon's good for 2 loads of laundry at my house for you. This coupon is good to clean your car. This coupon is good to wash your car windows. This coupon's good for hot question. And she kept them. She never used them. And then more cards, grandma cards. And then I wrote her a letter. Happy birthday, Mama. And then kids made her cards. And a letter I wrote her. Oops. And then a letter I came across, I wrote her in 2000. And that's the last thing. But I tell you, oh, sorry, I got off. This helped a lot at the time when I had to do this, because it made me reflect. And I treasure it. So probably be one of the things I'd grab if something happened in my house. I would be grabbing this more than all this. Lucky, let's put it this way. Lucky my mother was a giver, because the way my stepfather turned out after my mom passed away, I wouldn't have nothing. He was turned into an ass. So I'm glad my mom was a giver and I had, sentimental gifts that she gave me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had to fight with the lawyer letter to get stuff. My mom had all my kids' baby pictures, okay? I have their albums. No, they have their albums. My mom did. She took all the baby pictures I had of all my kids, and she did their scrapbooks from 'em, and she still had them at her house when she passed away. He gave me all the scrapbooking stuff, all the craft stuff, but he never gave me the albums. He wouldn't give me my kids' albums. You're welcome. I had to get, and my advice to somebody, when you lose a parent and when you lose a parent and you don't know and they pass away without a will, go talk to an attorney. Because my stepfather and my mother were only married 3 years. Not that 3 years didn't make a difference, but it would make a lot of difference for me as her only surviving child. Because I got told, well, if they're married, you don't get, if there ain't a will, he gets everything. Well, guess what? I found out differently. And it wasn't like I wanted money. I wanted my kids' scrapbooks, my kids' pictures of my children. It took me 6 years, and it only took how it happened. As Diamond's friend's dad is a attorney, and I don't know, they got talking, and it took him writing a letter, and all of a sudden, wham! I got my I got letters because I didn't know I could file a probate because he never opened probate, so I didn't know what I could have did, and I found out from him what had the rights to do. So we gave him the option to give me what I wanted, or I was going to open probate because he picked up and moved to Georgia. He took everything, and I got what I wanted, and that was my mom's scrapbooks. Yeah. So I advise anybody, if you have a step parent and there's no will, talk to a lawyer. Yeah. My mom, she took him on his faith that he wouldn't do this, that he'd have never did what he did. Yeah, but I advise anybody, when in question, go to see a lawyer. But I did not. My mom died suddenly, so I was not in the right frame of mind to even think to go to a lawyer. So there it is. I was not in that state of mind. But I would tell somebody, my advice to you, go to a lawyer. See what your rights are as a child. Oh yeah, he just wrote. He didn't charge me. He's like, you know what? Give me a list of everything you wanted, and it was just like settlemental things. It wasn't anything that. It was nothing worth money to him. Everything was money. What he could sell, what he could get. It was, and everything I wanted was just sentimental. There was no value money in it. I mean, me and my mom to her when we did them. It was stuff that he wasn't there. Why do you want pictures of my children? With stuff like that. But like the attorney wrote him, if I did go to court, I would gain more than what he would have had to give me. So fork it over. And he must have went and saw an attorney because you know what? Boom, my aunt and uncle brought it back to me. Yeah. So, because I don't talk to my aunt and uncle, my mom's sister, because of this, because they sided with my stepfather. That she told me I didn't, they were married, you don't get nothing. That was my aunt's attitude. Yeah, my mom's own sister. So I could talk to her. Well, he didn't even let me know. He sent it up with him, and now my Aunt Penny's got a four. Yeah, I'm still in. Yeah, a long story. They took stuff out of the boxes, my aunt did, after they went and got it and kept it for their own. So my aunt's refusing to return that. 'cause I talked to him once about something. He goes, "Yeah, it was all in those boxes." Well, I said I didn't get it, so my aunt kept it, and then she admitted to me, and she told me I could stick it in my ass. That's how her attitude is toward me. So, right now she's in possession of stolen goods. It's weird. People. No, no, it's a different one. No, uh-uh. No, that's my dad's sister that has my baby pictures. Yeah, I can get them anytime. I never think of it when you're up there. I never think to swing in because I can get them anytime. No, my Aunt Linda would never do that. Matter of fact, my Aunt Linda was my dad's sister has my baby pictures. But I got this is my thought on it. The good Lord, it may happen to me here, because I'm gonna tell you right now, this is my theory. And people may not agree with me. This is my thought process. This is how I deal with it. Because I let it go finally because I got mainly what I wanted, okay? I wanted my kids' pictures. So when I got them, I was satisfied, and some of the stuff I was okay with. Because I'm gonna tell you, when it's their day and the good Lord calls them home, they ain't gonna get in that gate because my mom's gonna be stepped out first. She's gonna meet that my stepfather and my aunt at that gate first before they're allowed in with the good Lord. That's how I get through it. Yeah, because they're gonna have to answer to my mom first. Because the one thing you did not mess with is a single parent and her children. My mom may have been married, but my mom was divorced almost 30 years. Me and my brother were adults when my mom got married the second time. She did not. Yeah. Mhm. Yep, exactly. So that's how I get through it. Because I'm like, I even told that to my aunt. I said, if this was reversed, my mom would never treated your daughter like you treated me. So I said, when you get up there, you're gonna have to answer to her. And I said, you know what? And I'm gonna know. And she got all cocky. How do you know? I said, because Wisconsin's gonna have a thunderstorm the day you go up there. It is gonna thunder and lighten here on Earth. So I know that's my mom ripping you a new one. So welcome to that one. And you know who told me that? The funny part is a pastor. He's like, Tino, you know what? The good Lord has many ways of answering. And I said, really? Goes, yep. But I don't think, because he knew my mom. He goes, but I have the feeling before the people get in to see the good Lord, your mom's going to be meeting them at that gate. I'll never forget when he told me that. And I kind of went, I thought about it and going, oh, yeah, I went to that. Yep. Good night, Emily. Mm, yeah, she didn't mess with my mom's kids. My mom was a good mom. You just didn't do that. And have your own sister. You. So that's how I look at it this way. I don't, if you want it that bad, have it. Because I got everything I need in my heart. But I did want my kids' pictures. That's the only thing I really was upset about was my kids' pictures. Because those are irreplaceable. And I think he did it out of spite, personally. I really do. To this day, I think he kept them out of spite. Out of spite. Thank you. I know I got off subject. But hey, that's what stream is about, right? See, I'm okay if people share their lives with me. I try to remember. I think of everybody. Like I think of Cheryl from Cheryl's Crafty World because I know she's been in a hospital. I know Emily was sick there for a while. You know, I don't. I try to remember everybody. I know One-Legged Witchy Woman's awesome. I really thought that was. It wasn't until a few weeks ago when May told me she legitimately has one leg, and I'm like, what? I just thought it was a cool name because she liked Halloween. You know, everybody's got problems in their lives. Sometimes you need this outlet just to talk and share. And personally, you should get to know who your subscribers are. See, my grandpa told me once, I don't know his exact words. Yeah, yeah. Um, my grandpa told me once, he's like, Tina, you never know when you can save somebody's life. And I'd be like, what? He goes, you never know. Just to say hello, how you doing, holding a door, you could save somebody's life because they may have that thought in their head and nobody cares, and you just open that door and you're like, hey, how you doing? You could save somebody's life. You will never know that you would save that person's life. And I'm like, and I didn't get it. You don't get it when you're a kid, you know. Hobby. Yeah, yeah. I had a Holly Hobby lunchbox too. Even if I didn't have lunch, I never took a lunch, but I had a Holly Hobby lunchbox. It had my Holly Hobby little doll in it that I could change clothes. But yeah, I didn't get it. You know, I didn't get it when he said it, but I get it now. I totally get and understand him. I get it now, but I didn't get it then because I was just a kid when he said it. All the difference in the world is a hello. Does that make sense? That was a good one of his too. All the difference in the world is a hello. How you doing? How's your day? There's a little boy in his neighborhood. His name is Christian, and he's severe autistic. And him and his grandma walk in the summer. They live a block and a half, 2 blocks from me, and I'm outside with the kids. And the first time I went by, and it was so funny. He ran up and hugged me. And the lady's like, I really, and the lady went to explain, I'm sorry, sorry, sorry. And I'm like, that's okay. I hugged him back, and I'm like, what's your name? Hi, Christian. He says, and I could kind of tell. And she's like, I'm really sorry. We can't get him to stop doing that. That he has to understand that he can't hug strangers. And I said, well, Christian, I'm Tina. I guess we're not strangers anymore. I go, and the grandmother just looked at me. She goes, she got tears in her eyes and her on her cheeks because people don't get it that this child is very autistic and has special needs, that they have no sensor, that hugging a person is just he's hugging. That's his way to say hi. And she goes, not everybody handled that like that. And I'm like, nope, I'm not everybody. You know. So every time he comes by, Christian runs up and gives me a hug. And now he knows my name. He doesn't call me Tina, he calls me Nana because that's what the kids call me. Hi, Nana. And I'm like, well, hello, Christian. And this year they had to drop off a Christmas card for me. And told Scott, they dropped one off from me last year that he made at his, because he goes to the special school here. I don't know what it's called. They made Christmas cards and he said he wanted to bring me one. So this year I picked him up a little toy because I called his mom and asked because I was like, okay. I said to her, I said, I don't want to be rude, but I want to pick up Christian a little something. But I don't know what I should get him that I mean, do I get this kid Play-Doh? You know what I mean? So I checked with her before I bought him something. He loves Matchbox cars, so that was easy. But so when he came, they gave me his Christmas card. I had him some Matchbox cars. He was all excited. But first day, because the mom's like, that lady down the block, she was so kind. The little boy, he does no censor. And I explained to my grandkids right off the bat, because they kind of looked at him weird, because they're kids. And then I said to him, because the grandma explained that he's severe autistic. And what's weird is that he does hug, because that's not, she was telling me that's very unusual. But they can't get it through him that he can't just run up to people and hug. I said, wow. They're hoping he grows out of that because they're trying to teach stranger danger to him, and he wasn't getting it. I don't know if it's gotten any better. I haven't asked. 'Cause I only usually see him in the summer when they're walk. But he wouldn't think twice to hop on one of the kids' bikes and ride it. He just that was hard. And I told her, so I didn't care. They sat here and played the longest time with my grandkids. He was just having a ball. Uh, It's a shame that you have to teach someone as bad to freely give out hugs. Yeah, yeah, it is. What I can't get over is when you hold the door for somebody and people look strange at you. It blows me away. And then they go, "Oh, thank you," because they're surprised. My husband gets that all the time. This Scott's a gentleman. He'll open the door. He'll hold the door. Doesn't matter man or woman. And people are like, "Oh, don't know what to think." They're like, "Oh, thank you," because people don't do it anymore. Yeah. Oh yeah. My husband told me that his dad would give him he told me once if he didn't hold the door for a lady or anybody, his dad would hit him in the back of the head. Oh, I know customer service was rude. Well, like Diamond works a lot of restaurants. She's like, "Mom, I try so hard." The customers can be rude as well as customer service. You know, the food department. I'm just like, it is so hard to be so polite when they're rude. And she goes, but I've never, she goes, I've never experienced And I've watched my daughter waitress. My daughter, Diamond. I'm trying not to be biased because she's my daughter, but I've seen Diamond ask questions. Can I fill your drinks? Da 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 da. And they're just just sad. So it's both ways. But yeah, customer service. Yep. I told a lady last couple weeks ago when I called. I don't remember. It was something I had a call, and I'm like, if you don't like your job, why'd you even show up? Excuse me. I'm like, because you're very rude. Your job is to answer my question. I'm not being rude to you. If you don't like your job, why do you show up? Can I have your supervisor, please? Uh, huh. I'm like, well, these calls are being recorded, so he can relist. Oh, politically correct ways. You know, have you guys been watching that what the hell's Weinstein, whatever? The jury's out. Have you guys been watching that trial? Any of you? You know who I'm talking about? Harvey, that Hollywood producer, movie maker, whatever the hell his name is. I am so confused on that. Yeah, the guy that walks in the walker. Okay. I am so confused that he doesn't if he get not guilty on this one, then he's not guilty on another. I don't get it. Yeah, yeah, because okay, this is my thought. I was watching a pre-update thing, so far what's happened. I tell you, if some guy's ass raped me, I wouldn't be emailing him there to go out to dinner with him the next day or 2 days later. Oh hell no, his ass would be in jail. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm like, what? She emailed I emailed him to say, yep, parts of no, I don't think so. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was like, "Wait a minute." I was when I heard that, I was like, "Excuse what? That don't sound like, cry wolf because you didn't get no part." Or, it's like, I think it's a lot of cry wolf situation here. I mean, what are you doing? Go texting and emailing and all that. Yeah. I was like, "Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, we're good." I thought I grabbed the wrong color. I thought that was a little odd because I tell you, some guy supposedly did what he supposedly did to all these women. Why would you go out to dinner with him? Why would you email him? I was wondering what you guys thought of that trial. And I'm so confused how they have to guilty or not guilty or whatever. I don't get that, how they're running this trial in New York, how that played. Weird. Joe's asked me, have they decided something yet? I'm like, nope, the jury's still out. Uh, Okay. I have no doubt at all that he took advantage of a lot of women, but they allowed it because they wanted to be rich and famous. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. You flaunting? I'm sorry. Sometimes if you flaunt it, a man's gonna take it, and you're gonna cry wolf later because you didn't get rich and famous. You know, I don't know. This is a tricky one. It's like the Bill Crosby thing. Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, The other one I seen was Jodi Arias. They found her guilty. Oh yeah, that's a long time ago. Bill was guilty of failure. See, I didn't watch Bill, so I don't know much about Bill Crosby one. Was he? But I just kind of how I know is that they said it kind of they referred to Bill Crosby the other night on one of the news things I was watching. But this one, I'm like, when I heard that the lady was supposedly taken advantage of or raped the night before, and then she's texting them and emailing them to make sure they're going to go have dinner. He didn't rape me. He wanted to have sex with me, but I told him I didn't want to do anything. So he said, well, he'll let you go. He was holding me down. Sure. That's messed up. Yeah, Bill, he used pills. Oh, he used pills? Okay. So he doped him. Got it. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Difference. Yeah, big difference. Yeah, most of these women, I understand, are trying to get ahead in the movie style business. I mean, I'm not the rape. I mean, rape is rape, pure and simple. Um, but the way these things are coming out, how they emailed them, they still had relationships with them afterwards. I'd be like, what? And Pia, I'm really sorry that happened to you. It's just wrong. That's what I can't get over. The thing with Bill, they lived in a different era, and I think he learned how to do that from other Hollywood people. I think a lot of men in Hollywood learned how to drug and take advantage. Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. And the women wanted to up their career, and now they're like, now they're regretting it. You know, because you got like the Ashley Judd. What is Brad Pitt's ex girlfriend's name? Not Jennifer, not Angela. Oh, Gwyneth Paltrow. That's it. So that it happened to her. Well, where were you to? Why didn't you save other women? Same thing or act differently. Yeah. But now you want to go, well, rights for women. Well, the right thing to do it is put his ass in jail 25 years ago so no other women would have went through it. But you were thinking of your career. That's my look on that one. It's a whole different world for these people, actually. You think about it, than what everyday women. You know, because you guarantee, because every woman that I understood that's saying this happened to had some movie modeling. It's not an everyday woman like you or I. They all thought this was a way to get up on the working ladder, I guess, as you want to call it. Yeah. And he probably had the typical male attitude. You gave it to me last night. I'm going to give it to me again tonight. Yeah, the auditioning and sofa. Yeah. Because I tell you, get guys' attitude once you give it. Well, my mom always told me, you give it out once, they think you're going to give it out again. And they don't know the word no. Yep. Nope. Yep. They had what can you do for me attitude. Well, I can get you in the movies. I mean, I feel bad for them, but I don't feel bad for them women. And I'm gonna say this, if it wasn't for the fact of who he was or who they were, we would never know about it. Because if he would have did that to you or I, it had never made the news. They would have hushed it. Here's your money. Go away. Nobody's in it for money. My ass. You guarantee you. As soon as this is over, he found guilty, they're going to be writing books. Mhm. I can't. That one lawyer, that woman lawyer, what the heck's her name? She was helped that gal out from the. I recognized her from that Scott Peterson. Um, she was the Amber Fry's attorney. Whoops, attorney for the Scott Peterson incident. I can never remember her name. She sure has her hand in a lot of cookie jars. I bet his manipulative ass tosses that walker as soon as. Yeah, I was like, when did he start using a walker? I was wondering the same thing. Yeah, make himself look like an old man has to use a walker. Because I didn't think he had one of those. Oh, you can afford to create a few accidents. Yeah, exactly. No doubt. Yeah, I'm not that far. But you know what? I gain 10 and then I lose 10. So I never get more than what I got. Yeah. I don't even worry about it. Hi, Queen Bee. I don't even worry about it anymore because I don't think YouTube ever wants me to make 2K. But I ain't pushing it either. If I really wanted to, I probably could. But I'm happy where I am. I make it, I make it. I will be right back, ladies. I gotta go use the little girl's room. But I'll tell you one thing, these jurors are taking their job serious. I have a feeling it's going to be a hung jury, though. Yeah. Okay, what am I missing? No, her ex pushed her out of the window. What? Okay. Okay, I missed something. Who killed themselves? Okay. With two, we greeted each other at the same time. Ah, I know, funny. Hi, Sandra. P.I. thought she killed herself. Who killed herself? I'm lost here. Drew Carey's ex-fiance's boyfriend pushed her out a window and killed her. Who did that? Drew Carey's ex-fiance's boyfriend pushed her out a window. Oh, okay. So let me get this. Drew Carey's ex-fiance boyfriend pushed her out a window and killed herself. Oh, I'm thinking Jim Carrey. It's like men can't take rejection; they won't force themselves on us no matter what. LOL. Whoever he seems to know. Oh, see, I didn't hear that one. Did you hear about that mom in Hawaii that nobody can find her kids? That one's another messed up one. Yeah, she got arrested. She's on a $5 million bond. And she's trying to fight her, what is that, extradition or whatever, to back to Idaho, I guess. Man, her kids have been missing since September. Their dad, she killed her kids. I didn't hear they arrested him, but I know they arrested her. But because that's a messed up situation. I watched a thing on that last night. Her brother killed her husband. I was about to, her brother killed her soon-to-be ex-husband, and then the brother got killed somehow. But I don't know how the brother got killed. And then, and the children went missing after that. YouTube and Google sold children info to third parties, got sued. Federal judge made these two corporates go by his ruling, and of all of us sanctioned for their stability. Yeah. Yeah, the COPA thing. Yeah, because parents don't want to parent, I guess. I don't get that whole COPA thing. I just say my videos are not made for children, and if you don't like it, move on. I'm with the attitude now with YouTube. If they take my channel, they take my channel. I didn't do it to make money. I never knew you could make money until somebody told me anyways, and I was almost a year into YouTube before I knew that. And so I just mark my videos not made for suitable for children and leave it at that. Yeah. I know everybody's like talking about going to this D live, but you know what? It's not going to stop anything. Yeah, you'll know who's on your channel and all that, but eventually it's going to come around and hit D live too. They're going to censor everybody. What? Yeah, the COPA thing, Queen Bee. That lady put hits out on everybody that could connect back to her, even the babies. Okay, I'm kind of lost there. Okay, I have to reread this. YouTube and Google sold children's info to third parties and got sued. Federal judge made these two corporations go by his ruling, and all of us get sanctioned for their stupidity. Yes. Yeah, I heard about her on Patreon. Yeah, the COPA thing. Yeah, America. LOL. That lady put hits out on everybody that could connect back to her, even. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So I said they're dead. The daughter's in Yellowstone, and the boy, who knows? Yep. Sad, killed their own children. They live the rich life, and then they think that some way the husband killed his wife to get the insurance money. I didn't even know that one would happen. I happened to interrupt my court TV I was watching in the bedroom. Because we don't have our dish anymore, so I don't get to watch my ID. But I found out one of the channels has court TV on, so that was pretty cool. And I was watching court TV the other day on Ice Cream Man trial, and they interrupted my Ice Cream Man channel to broadcast this lady being arrested, her hearing in Hawaii, and I'm like, what the hell is this about? The thing is they've done that for years. It's just like telemarketers. If you go like in the Best Buy, I'll use Best Buy for an example. They ask you for an email. You give them an email. They sell that email. That's why I give them a bullshit email. I have an email. I call it my bullshit email because they sell that damn email to everybody. So these people that this person or whatever did this sued, they were hoping for a quick buck. And what the hell? It's my theory. I have grandchildren. They used to be on my channel. You hear them, but you don't see them. You ask like Sandra, she's been on my channel for a while. I used to do videos with my grandchildren. Okay? I don't do them as much just because of this stuff. Plus, this is freaky, guys. My video, my top video was a 30 or 49-second video of my grandson getting off the school bus. It had 16,000 views. And what are children doing on an adult YouTube channel? So that should have been held responsible for the parents. I get the lawsuit, I get the guides, but I don't know if these parents. I'd like to know where this money went that they had to pay in. Did it go to these people? Because that's bullshit. Should have been gone. It should be given to charity, not our government, not these people. Because you know what? Parent your kids. Diamond knew my grandkids were on my YouTube channel. My grandchildren did not do their own YouTube channel. And so there's YouTube Kids. Well, I don't know about YouTube Kids. Diamond don't let my grandkids watch YouTube Kids anymore because it's a bullshit there too. Diamond's got the video. Yeah, well, because the thing is how do you know it's a child's channel? That's my thing was. They put it on a YouTube channel, and they didn't put it on. I get it if it was on YouTube Kid, then I could see it. But the way I understood it was on regular YouTube, like we're using right now. Well, then you know what? That's on them. That's on the parents by letting them have a YouTube channel, a regular YouTube channel, not on YouTube Kid. If it was off YouTube Kid, then I'd be upset. But most of these were on regular YouTube channels, like ours. That's what I got out of the article because they didn't mention YouTube Kid. They said YouTube. Well, that should have been on the parent then. I could be wrong, but I'm just saying. Yeah, no, but decided parents like 12 and under. Well, yeah, I know a parent that does that has a parent that does that now, and I guarantee what gets me is when you have a parent that does it and knows the rights and wrongs, and still lets your child do it, but they'd be the first one crying if something occurs. Coronavirus? Really? You can't order from AliExpress because of it right now? If anyone has a channel or uses the site, they assess that they are consenting to having their data mined or advertised. Ah. Oh, I didn't even know that you can't order from AliExpress right now because of that. That sucks. I don't order much from them, so. Yeah, see that I don't. I think it should be 18 and older. Mm. Oh, damn. Wow, I didn't know that. See, I don't watch the news too often. I don't. I knew about the virus, but I didn't know they stopped everything coming in the United States. They probably made it up so we didn't have to ship. Okay, I'm gonna say something, and you guys will not agree on it. But are they gonna? Is everything gonna be blamed on Trump for this too? Because it seems like they blame him for everything, so they might as well blame him for this too, right? That's what I hear when I watch the news. I think I quit watching the news in the last 4 years. Oh, they say it's spreading to Italy too. Ooh, is it bad for me to say that? Yeah, yeah. I can't. I mean, I like Trump and I don't like Trump. It's I'm not going to get into that, but but it's like that's what I see. No, I am too. I can't shop on Alley anyway because U.S. gift card companies have removed the ability to pay for international purchase. Sign. I'm still waiting for orders to come. Oh, damn. But every time I turn on a TV, they're always bitching about Trump. Oh, I kind of quit watching. I don't know who to believe or what to believe half the time on your network. So I am not going to do the wheels, but I am going to shade the wheels in a little bit. I'm just going to do this nice little cream color I got. Joel mentioned something to me and I'm like, what? Yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll go Google it because I don't watch the news. I find the news depressing. So I'm using my Prismas and my Artesas. Oh, that's not that one. That's this one. Yep. And I also have oh yeah, I know we've been lied to big time. I also have Jane Davenport ones too. I really use these a lot at one time. I just forgot to grab them. I usually have them all out. Oh yeah, we have. Oh, you're going. Good night, Queen Bee. Thanks for stopping in. It's only 2 o'clock. God, it seems like later. I wonder I'm not tired yet. Mm-hmm. Yep. Good night, Laura. Thanks for stopping in. I greatly appreciate it. Good conversation. All that was missing is the wine and cheese and food. How's this look? It's really yellow. Oh, I'm turning that on. Oh, there we go. Gotta go clean the kitchen. Oh, I don't need that anymore. What's this one? Or cheese. There. Okay. And I put that away and I didn't want to. Okay, at least we know what cut it was. This one. I'm pretty sure. Yep. And this one. Yep. Okay. And right there. Here. Okay, looks good. That's her hair. All right. A little green. All right. There. Them are tricky. Okay. So let's do her hair. Brown. And then I'm just going to grab the brown. This is the hair as well. I'm just going to put it in there. Brown. Okay. Now let's go back to dress. We're going to do our sleeve. Just going to pull that. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, you guys aren't even seeing me. I'm bad. I'm bad. Hit the camera. Don't realize it. Hmm. Alright. Right here is cream colored right there. There we go. Alright. Now, a lot of brown in this one. So we're gonna go right there. Put that down. Got a solid. Got a solid. Got a solid. This is solid. Got a solid. Color. We're going to do little blue dots. Cream. Right there. And then it's blue. And solid. Right here. This one is solid. Right here, that one is solid. And this one is solid. Right here, this one is solid. And this one is solid. And this one is solid. Okay, this one is solid. Solid. Looks good. Now we're going to come in. Clean. Dot, 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 dot. Cream, 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 cream. This is the plain cream up here. Cream there. Cream here. Cream there. Cream here. Cream there. All right. Now, dot, 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 dot. Oh, damn it. It's all right. Light. Okay. And this is a solid blue. Just do the light one there. Make this a solid blue. The light there. So dot, 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 add blue there. Oh, yeah, I tell you. We're gonna bring this over. We're gonna do a little dots here, dot, dot, dot. blue. We're going to bring this cream back in, and I'm going to add the cream right here. We'll do a solid right there. Whoops, do a solid. Dot, 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 dot. Right blue. And then just stick that right there with the light blue. Solid here. Dot, dot, dot. Blue. Okay. So I'm going to add a little bit of this blue, two different shades. Put it here. Put that right there. Right there. Add it here as well. That. Blue. So there. Let's add the star right here. And let's see, making a blue there. Add some here. And let's add a little brown up here. I think we got it good. I think it looks good. And let's add a little brown here. There we go. I think she looks good. Now her shoes. There we go. Now she's like a maroon pink, so and with a green, a light colored hat. So we're gonna do the light colored hat, which is not blue on this one. So I want to find a right color combo. She's like a magenta, or I don't know what you call it, magenta, but she's not pink. I think that'll work out good, those colors. All right, now I'm gonna put this color green right here. Alright, so we're gonna do it here. Dot. Okay. See, I keep hitting my camera and I put that back up. I keep hitting it. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright. I gotta see something here. Huh? No, she's good. Okay, I'm good. Alright. Shut. That was her hair. Her hair? Oh, I found skin. That's what. That's what this is right there. That's her neck. Right there. Alright. I'm glad that's why I got magnifying glass out. So it's a while. I can't tell. So, looks great with a magnifying glass. I'm just getting a lightly solid. Alrighty. That's good. Alright. Ready. I gotta open the soda. I need a drink. Alright. Let's see. This 994, 1029. What's this one? Oh, 930. Let's check out 930. That's the pink. That's the one I want. I don't think it's just a little too pink. What's this number? What's this one? Oh, do I have 994? Oh, yeah, 994. Oh, what's this one? 103. Let's figure we'll use those two. Let me tape these. This would be too red. Oh, these two red. Very close. Yeah. We'll use these three. So the reason I'm taping them is if I have another pink gal, and then these are the ones I used that were a main color for Holly Hobby. Just in case, because I usually don't leave my stuff laying out at night. I probably will with these though, because I'll probably finish them tomorrow sometime. But now I have to determine which one I want to work with first. So let's work with this one first, and that is her skirt here. Actually, let's start out from the bottom. And make it. Oh, why is that so orange? That looks more. I don't like that one. I don't like that color. I should have used that for the flower pot, man. That looks cool, the flower pot. That's so orange. Want a color? I want to use it. Change the flower pot tone. Not so bright. There we go. Okay. Some more pink. Let's see, Artezas. That was nice. Let's see what Artezas got. Have a little different shade. That would look good. Yeah. Oh, I got either. Dropping. I don't want to drop. No. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. So let's check Dave Davenport. Come on down. Nope. Goodbye, Jane Davenport. You didn't work either. What I want. So let's see. Let's see. Let's go back to this color. Yeah, it's just too pink. Too pink to me. Well, I guess that isn't bad. That one's not bad. Okay, we'll use this one. What do I got? 930, 102, 195. Okay. Yep. All right. Yeah, I talk to myself all the time, guys. All the time. And I answer myself and all that good stuff too. All right. Now I got the colors. That's the hardest one I picked. So now I gotta figure out what we want to use first on the bottom. I'm doing her bottom skirt. Okay. I'm gonna use this one. Go here, there, 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 and there, there. It'll be a little darker than I want, but it looks good. There we go. It's a wonder what erasers can do. I just keep forgetting. Okay. I forgot which one I put in my mouth. I always bring the colors I'm not using, but I'm using. I put them in my mouth. I just forgot which one was in my mouth. That looks pretty good. I'll find the dark one again. Okay. And then it's this color. Okay. Alright. This one. And this white or cream. Right. Okay. Oh, I missed a part of her hat. There we go. Okay. There's a few in that color. There we go. Alright. I'm not really gonna find it, I don't think. We will see. I have to go back and add an extra color. Yeah. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. Kinda. Not bad. Oh, I get better like that. You can kind of see them. They're not as poof. All right. Ooh, I am close to that one. Not bad though. Yeah, Tina, you're getting tired because you didn't cut the access off before you started cutting like you usually do. No wonder you're having a problem. Or your little lines. Like right here, I would have a line. Here I would have a line. Here I would have a line. Here I definitely have a line. Here I'd have a line. And a line there. Okay. Okay. Come on. There you go. So I'll show you what I got colored, and then I'm calling it a night, guys. So I had them colored earlier. So I think I got 6 out of the 12 done. So here's this one. And that one's called the Happiest of the Days. Not too bad in comparison. And then I got this one. I'm actually going to tone this down just a little bit. I just take a eraser and just go across a little bit here and there. Just to kind of, don't take much, just a little eraser. And this one is called Time for Tea. I like it. Yep, that one. And there's another one. Take a little eraser, and I'm just going to tone it down just a hair. Not a lot, just a hint here and there. Give it shadows and a better look. You know, I use my eraser a lot in colored pencils. I don't know if anybody else does that, but I do. I always have. That's the way I color. This one is called Wish Big. Let's go over here a little bit more. There we go. It's called Wish Big. Like that. And this one is called A Treat for Two. Like that. I love how she looks. It's one of my favorites. And my all-time favorite, A Gift of Love. And then the last one I did is a bouquet of happiness. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 12 I got done. So the next video I'll do the 6 more. I have this one to do, the little boy. I never remember his name. And then I got the one in the boat. And then I can tell you the names for a second. I'll get them. Here we go. So we got Warmest Wishes, New Adventure, Life Treasures, Garden of Dreams, Happy Memories, and Rainy Days. And then these are ones that I got from Kathy right here that I'm going to do too. That are, oops, there's this little set right here. Nature's Walk stamp. It says called Nature Walk stamp set, and it's Holly Hobby too. And them are right here. 1, 2, 3. I'm missing one. Fence, flag. Oh, I missed it. I didn't do her. I'll have to get her done. I thought there was one missing. So that will be in the next video. I'm going to stamp her out before I forget. That will be in the next video. Let's color in the next 6 images. And chat. So I hope to see you in the next one, guys. Thanks for watching, everybody. And I'm going to stamp out that one image I forgot to right away so I don't forget. I'll pull her off here. I don't know how I managed to forget her. Yep, I have to do her. So I want to thank each and every one of you that came in, tuned in, and watched me for the last, I didn't realize 5 hours went by. I was having so much fun, guys. So as always, be happy, be kind, be safe, be funny, be patient, be nice. I could add a whole list of them, I've come to realize. So bye for now, and thank you for the 9 thumbs up. Thank you, everybody. And everybody have a good Monday. It's Monday. It's Monday. So I know everybody has to go back to work. It's back to work day. So everybody have a good week. I will see you probably tomorrow. Good night, everybody.